Ja, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. Second day of new Petro. By the way, I just saw something really funny that I need to share with you guys. But first of all, hello to Garon, to Dog, to Zabi, to Lucy, to Izu, to Dubly, and on the YouTube side, hello to Sunny, to Talova, to Enzo. Hello to everyone. Okay, wait. Okay, so yeah, 4.5 is enabled. Probably not gonna be playing it today though. I need to show you guys something, which is really funny. Okay. I think it was a Reddit thread. Yeah, it's on the top of Reddit. Okay, here. It's a little bit wide, so it might be a bit hard to read. Yeah, it's a bit hard to read, but let me just read it, okay? So Chem Baron doesn't have a 7-piece anymore. Perfected Toxins doesn't have a stun anymore. And Chem Baron emblem, crest, and crown is deleted. That's the upcoming patch in 2 weeks. I saw that and just started laughing really hard. So it looks like trade might be gone. You know, the Chem Baron trade might be gone so in 2 weeks. So if you have any Chem Baron golds left, you might wanna work on them now. Okay. Okay, let's let's think a little bit about what we want to do today. Obviously, more brutal claws with blighting. By the way, somebody on Reddit said that brutal claws doesn't work on physical spells, which means that's actually something I want to test as well. It would be funny if brutal claws only works on like AP spells. I don't know. So yeah, that needs to be investigated as well. But yeah, let's see. So brutal claw test with lighting, brutal test with 80 physical crits. Anything else that needs to be tested? I think I had more I wanted to test. Well, family Easter egg, but I will set the condition that I'm gonna need a loot subscription or a One Ring trainer opener with the family emblem, otherwise I'm not gonna bother. Let's Mel. I mean, 1 out of 4 Mel games will give you spat/frying pan. So technically I could try family here. But it's like 1 in 4. Nah, it's a Hungry Claws is what I was just saying. Yeah, did I say Brutal Claw? No wait, it is Brutal Claw, never mind. You tripped me up. Set 4.5 is unplayable because of a Janna bug granting 1580 to allies. How did that happen? Janna was fine when we were testing her. How did that one sneak through? Though I did hear that there were some balance changes. Like somebody mentioned Nunu has like 500 damage less on 3-star. But yeah, obviously if you're just playing Janna and she grants 1580, then yeah. That is kind of unplayable. Am I chasing family? Not sure yet. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, is that Janna bug like consistent? Is it literally every Janna that's causing this, or? I suppose they nerfed her 80 and then there's like a decimal in the nerf went to the wrong spot. Could have been something like that, I don't know. Caretaker. Brand. Ooh, Meadow Scientisto. Well, count me in. Count me in. Funnily enough, he's better on the bench at the moment. It was on PBE yesterday. Oh, but is it on live? I don't know. Could just be a PBE bug then. We'll see. Okay, hello Lavender. Let's see. Mel's Blessing. What are the? Wait, I need to check the loot table for Mel's Blessing at the moment. Have you seen Visionary Arcane where she's stuck in kick pose and one-touch everyone? No, I've not seen that one. Sounds funny. Cellboard make 20. No, I could. But sometimes having some HP is fine too. Tables. Okay, where's Mel? Mel Blessing. Duplicator components, spatula. Wait, actually, no, there's a... Wait, there's actually way higher chance to get spatula in Mel Blessing, I just realized. There's 15% for that one, 10% for that one, 10% for that one. Oh, 20, 30, 35, 37. Okay, wow. It's actually like 37% chance. That's, it's a lot higher than I expected. I climbed to diamond with Zeri Watcher. Now I'm struggling, other players are better than me. Did your Zeri get contested because Riot buffed it? Unlucky. Time to learn how to play Sorcerer or Visionaries. Wait, maybe I should buy Chem Baron. Actually, let me buy the round. It's gonna cost me gold, but if there's Renny or Smeech in the shop or in the carousel, I could try to go for Voltaic, I just realized. Okay, it was not worth it. I consider this not worth. Okay, let's see. I mean, I want to still try the Firelight thingy. The Firelight Mittens cinched with Aerial Warfare, but to get that, I'm gonna need obviously a spat. I wonder if I should already buy the Zeri. I don't want to keep buying units and lose gold. They made 10 mages instead of 9 and Samira got buffed. But is that on live or on PBE? That's an important difference. I guess it's PBE then, because it sounds like changes they would make in 2 weeks, I suppose. Okay, spat frying pan, yes, no. Looks like no. Okay. Am I German? Yes. Grip Smeech. I guess I could have prioritized the Smeech to try to get Voltaic, but nah. Maybe I should have tried it. I didn't actually. I kind of forgot about it. I was too focused on Archangel. I was too focused on Archangel here.
Die for me.
By the way, is there any of the new anomalies that might be good for Singed? I don't think so, right? Hey Louis from California, LeDuck, love all the videos you make. I always try to comment, thank you. Hello Daisy. Hello Ian. I mean, considering this is Male Blessing, maybe I should have went with the Cambaran route this game. The durability augment, but isn't that like... Don't you need a lot of 3 stars for that though? Like I could do Singe 3 or Relia 3, but outside of that... Durability anomaly instead of Mage Armor, maybe? Is Singed mana lock while he ults himself? I think so, right? Is he playing Aurelia Hero Augment or what? Why is he talking? Oh, he's playing Aurelia Hero, I see. Okay, at the moment I need to make sure I don't actually lose. Yeah, Singed is mana locked. 6 Watcher Singed? Nah. I mean, I don't know if I should go for the Firelight version here. Like, I still need a Mittens. That's the issue. I need to be a tiny bit... Like, if I want to do the Cambaran route, I actually need to be a tiny bit careful. But to be fair, it looks like there's a... Dude, I found 3 Rennies and 1 Singe. Like, I don't know what to do. I can't find Singed. Just straight up can't find him. Might be a GG already. I should try Hero Singe with Voltaic. Well, what am I trying to do? What does this look like at the moment? Yeah, in fact, the infected anomaly was nerfed a bit. Immovable is okay. Could look for tiny titans, maybe. Immovable might be better. It's not bad, but I also need to make sure I'm not getting too strong. Let's try the Radiant version. I don't have beer for Cloak. It's probably Cloak here, right? It's okay, we're gonna find Singe 2-star anytime now. Holzbein, thanks for the sub. Any 65 months. Oh shit, we old? Yeah, we're actually really old. True that. Radiant Morello? I don't like Radiant Morello. You don't like that 4 comeback? What do you mean? I played it for like 5 days straight. And I will keep playing it as well, but like, I wanna finish some of my research on the new patch at the moment.
Friends just get in the way.
But it's live now? Yeah, who cares? I don't know what you want from me. I already played so much 4.5. But what I didn't play is I didn't play that much on this new patch because there's like new anomalies to test and stuff. Terra Klaus, thanks for the prime. One more loss. Am I streaming? Yes, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh, that sucks. Then this. Schnursiku here anyway. You played 2 PBE games, there was too many forfeit people? No, it was fine for me. I mean, sure, there was like usually 1 or 2 AFKs, but wasn't that big of a deal for me. Okay, saving the shimmer. If we get lucky, we get voltaic. If we don't get lucky, we don't get voltaic. Finally some singed. Okay, do this, do this, do this. Does Archangel continue to proc after the unit dies? No. It will not. The moment it should snapshot the stacks when a unit dies, so ongoing abilities should still profit of the AP you've gathered. But there won't be any additional stacks. It should be fine. Oh, come on! 41, really? Really? You're doing me like that?
Friends just get in the way.
What's the scaling with the augment? I mean, it used to be a lot better, to be honest. It used to be a lot better. Okay, so how should I play this? Because, like, do I just keep... Do I not keep the cash out? But I'm... Wait, Pandora can't appear in 4-2. No, actually, no, it's Prismatic Pandora that can't appear in 4-2 anymore, I think, right? I don't know. Was it every Pandora or only Prismatic Pandora? Don't remember. I mean, the reason why Singed feels weak is because it was the best hero augment and it got nerfed, and then it got nerfed again. And then also everybody started playing Sentinel comps, where they went for Singed 3 to contest you. Well... Tech Crown... Guess we save... Dude, I'm gonna fight this Renata before the Singed. It's pretty sad. It's only prismatic for Pandora? Okay, good to know.
Someone scrape this idiot off the floor.
Oh, it's too much low roll. This game seems kinda doomed. Like, I'm just low rolling the cinch too much. I have like 6 cinched in 4-1 after so many rolls. I don't know. Might take a while to finish Camburn now. 20. I kinda need Silco. Anger Inch is obviously worthless. Flurry is pretty worthless. Let's Chaos this. I got a dummy, right? Yeah, I got a dummy, okay. I mean, yeah, this guy is playing 6-inched with tickets, so that's a problem for me. Anybody else playing? This guy's playing 3-inched. Nothing I can do. Ah, this guy found cinch 3. Okay, fine. It's great. Loving it. I'll probably just check if I get Voltaic. If I don't get Voltaic, I might as well forfeit this game. There's no point to play. Use some Camburn. I mean, I don't even know if you get dupes this late. Even if I get a dupe, I would still have to find 2 more cinch, so I don't know. Stumbled upon a cursed tech. I was playing Zeri with Bruiser, and surprisingly enough, Step with 4 Firelight heals. Ah, because of the way his passive works, or what? I mean, it kind of makes sense, yeah. It's actually not that bad of a tech when I write that down. Yeah, Stab is a unit I kind of wanted to investigate more anyway. Yeah, made a note of it. Might look into it more. I also need to figure out which anomaly I want to go. I mean, I would probably go Mage Armor with this setup here, but I wonder if there's something else we can do outside of Mage Armor. I mean, Touch of Frost is nice. Slime Time is okay with Radiant Archangel. That one's okay-ish. Like, I don't know if I want to roll deep for Mage Armor or not. His Morgana is actually looking fairly useful, but he also has like Singed and Rel and Vex 3. And I guess he also has one fall. It's not diving in, not Bulwark, not Brutal. Probably Slime Time for now. Could take it, but it's not gonna do me any good. I don't have Reforge. Whatever. Nice smell. Alright, we'll go next. Typical Singe game. Nah, I would have died anyway. There's no point playing. 8 Singed Hero Kimber. Yeah, I mean, low rolling Singe from start to finish and not getting the Kimber and cash outs that I wanted did not help. Did not help. No, I've not gotten the family stack yet. Do you have spreadsheet of all your previous game stats? No. I mean, maybe I should do one. Maybe I should do one because then it's, I mean, it's just a copy paste at the end of the stream. That way I could probably like research a bit faster. It's actually not that bad of an idea. I can do one for next set. Got 6 sharpshooter on 4-5 today with Silvermare to Permaster on the front line. Yeah, I heard Silvermare sharpshooter works, which is kind of disgusting. You mean a spreadsheet? Oh, I mean, you mean the meta sheet thing? That's just, technically I don't do it anymore. I delegated it to Alan's, but you can just use Alan's sheet. It's still the meta command for Mobile Fire. Is it worth to put Slime Tower in a backline unit? No. Straight up no. It's intended for melees. It's like, it's kind of like having a redemption in the backline. Well, to be fair, sometimes it makes, but no, it's actually worse because sometimes there's a purpose in redemption backline, but there is no purpose in backline slime time. In your duck cam, are you poking your tongue out or is your beak slightly open? I always thought about it as the beak is slightly open, and I'm pretty sure that is not supposed to be a tongue, so yes, I consider it as the beak is slightly open. I can see where you're coming from though with the tongue. I can see where you're coming from. It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna drink. See, now the beak is fully open. Long queue times. Lovely. Lovely, lovely long queue times. What do you mean? It's just, it's not that difficult. It's this. It's not Alan, it's Alan's queue. Do ducks have tongues? They have a beak. They kind of just swallow whole. No, I don't think ducks are known to be like. They usually just gobble everything up and are very messy eaters. No, the reason I have a long queue time is the reason why I mentioned why I don't want to be master. See, if you're master and you forfeit and you go... See, my MMR right now is like Diamond 3 or something. Now, Riot Games is trying to find somebody for my lobby that has Diamond 3 MMR, but is master. And it's gonna take longer and longer and longer. Which means this account is very, very dead soon. Why is Mr. Duck confused on the anatomy of a duck? Good question, I just never thought about it. Never thought about it. What do you recommend to play with Siphoner Emblem? I don't think there's anything on the vertical Siphon side that matters because everything gets one shot. Let's not go too deep into anatomy. Jesus, what a word. Anatomy of a duck discussion. Yes, because the moment you start going into the anatomy of a duck, it becomes cursed really, really fast, and you want to stop learning duck facts. So, agreed. Let's not talk about that. I mean, I don't think Victor Vision is enough to make me play Family because I'm still gonna struggle with getting the I'm still gonna struggle getting Family here. Yeah. Yes, guys, we get it. You don't need to post all the cursed facts onto Twitch chat. There are children watching. The new infected anomaly, how good is it in multiple carries? I don't know. It's probably just fine. Didn't seem like a groundbreaking anomaly, it's just a fine anomaly. It has a cute amount of flavor. Pandora is good. Anything else we can try? For now it's Pandora. I don't think it's worth... I don't think it's worth to go Family from the spot. Maybe I'll just try the physical brutal claw thingy. Yeah, I might try that one. Because I kind of have decent items for that. So the thing is like this. Somebody on Reddit said something about brutal claws on 80 units doesn't cause it doesn't cause the bleed. So this is something I kind of want to investigate to see if it's true or not. But that means I will have to go with Infinity Edge. I will have to go with an Infinity Edge this game. Because it needs to be critical strikes.
Death is in bloom.
I mean, I don't necessarily have to run an Urgot build, but it's not like I have that many alternatives. I could try to make an Enforcer vibe build, maybe, but... How about then Visionary Rumble? I mean, maybe like at the very beginning of the set, I tested with Rumble and stuff, but I haven't actually played him that much since. And I know there was like the first patch of the set, it fixed like the mana interaction. Like at the beginning, Visionary Rumble was bugged and he stopped gaining mana completely. And then they fixed the interaction. They fixed the interaction and then it was like actually playable. But I didn't really play it after it got fixed. I played 3 games, hit in my first game 11 cultists. Aww. In the third game, someone else. I've not even seen 11 cultists. Even in my games, nobody hit it. Neither me nor my opponents ever hit 11 cultists for some reason. Oh, so he's unleashed Urgot. Can I pivot this? Can I pivot this? Frontline GP is still worthless, right? Have I played Urgot with triple Starbuck and Briar? No. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds very strong. Makes perfect sense to play it like that. I'm definitely thinking of doing like an Enforcer setup from the spot, but... it's gonna be a bit of a cursed Enforcer board, to be honest. I wanna try like Brutal Claw Y and then see if you get the bleed proc or not. Or I mean, I feel like I'm losing too much HP for Voracious Y. Like I wouldn't be able to fully stack her. We actually have 4 Enforcer. No, I have the items that I'm looking for. It's an okay-ish item build, I would say. Nothing amazing. Could also go for Hosh. What is this cooking? It's gonna be Bruiser Twitch, right? What he's doing. In order to climb, you should only master 2-3 comps. I mean, the thing is like, there's two ways to climb. You become a good player, or you abuse 2-3 comps. But the, you know, somebody earlier mentioned in the Twitch chat that they climbed to Diamond with the Zeri comp, but now he can't climb anymore because, you know, either it got weaker, it got contested, or the opponents got too good. So now he's stuck in like an elo that he can't manage. So that's just like becoming a good player means you can climb on every patch. Becoming good at a comp might just mean you can climb on one patch. That's just something to keep in mind. Like, for example, there's a lot of players who gained a lot of elo by hard forcing Family Violet reroll. But obviously now this doesn't work anymore. So either they find something else they can hard force, or they end up losing a lot of elo. Just something to keep in mind. It depends, like, one of them is a shortcut, the other one is like more long term. Yeah, good players tend to adapt to the meta fast. That is true. Because they have good fundamentals. And one tricks they tend to gain and lose a lot of LP depending on how the patch favors them. How to become a good player? I mean, gaining a deep understanding of the game. Which items are good, which augments are good, which comps are good, how to be flexible, how to minimize losses. I would say one of the biggest differences between good and bad players is if a good player gets a bad spot, he still makes like top 5. If a bad player gets a bad spot, he goes 8. The difference between getting 5th in a low roll and doing 1st in a high roll, that's the difference between a good and a bad player, in my opinion. I could keep this. We can also do the Enforcer on him and move the Sterak somewhere else. Let's see. Actually, it's a shame. I actually found a decent amount of Ogres. One thing you also have to understand though, wanting to climb usually also means that you're playing meta, because the whole point, like, what does meta mean, right? Most efficient tactics available. That's, I think, the term for it. It means that playing meta comms will give you an advantage over people who are not playing meta comms. And that means, you know, that if you really want to have an efficient climb, you're playing the strongest stuff. But that also means that this can become repetitive and boring really fast. So the thing is, like, you have to ask yourself, what kind of a player are you? Are you a player who receives joy from winning and gaining points? Or are you a player who receives joy from combos or the gameplay itself? Right? Because, like, if you're the first, if for you the game is just a tool and you want that ladder experience, you want to grind those points, then and you don't actually care what you play, then yeah, you should just hard force like the best meta. Like you should just learn how to play the best meta comps pretty much, and just hone your skills. Whereas, but for me, I can't do that anymore because I just don't care enough about ladder to play like this. I would just be bored out of my mind. Like for me, the number of my LP going up or down means nothing to me. Like my choices are usually dictated by, can I make a YouTube content out of this, or is it gonna be fun? Is it gonna give me dopamine? Is it gonna be like high RNG? So learning from me is usually a bad idea because like my decisions are mainly derived from my own enjoyment and not actually on how to win the lobby. Just something to keep in mind.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
I mean, hard forcing tends to be not effective unless it's like tier 1 reroll, because like TFT has I would say since set 9.5 was the breaking point. Pretty much after 9.5 the game was heavily pushed into a direction where you get rewarded for flexibility and you get punished for forcing. Like nowadays, you're gonna run much better if you have a flexible mindset and you're able to react what the game gives you. And if you want to play something super specific, you're actually probably gonna lose LP, strictly based on the fact that the game will constantly throw you a curveball that's suboptimal. Like, for example, I have no idea why people enjoy playing Enforcers. It's such a boring comp. The only exciting thing about Enforcers is Caitlyn, but if you want to have Caitlyn to be more exciting, you actually play her with 6 Sniper. Because 6 Sniper Caitlyn is actually really fun to play. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people are hyped up about Enforcers as a comp. I find them extremely boring to play. No, the Zyra buff doesn't interact with bleeds like that. Zyra only works with ability damage, and the anomaly would be anomaly damage. Just something to keep in mind. There's no chance that Brutal Claws would interact with Zyra unless Riot goofed. Frontline choices for 6 Sniper. I like stuff like Vendor 3 or Darius 3. Yeah. No, Civica was never a good sniper unit, to be honest. I think Echo was the best sniper emblem user. If we're strictly speaking snipers, then Caitlyn is the best one. If we're speaking sniper emblem user, I actually think Echo might be the best one. I might be dead before I can probably test the brutal claws here.
We fight for those who cannot.
Imagine us, heroes.
They are the plague.
I'm doing this my way. I'm doing this my way.
I think Twisted Fate is one of the most interesting units to set. That's a pretty sad statement, no? Because he's not that interesting of a unit. Zero visionary, zero automata Malzahar. 10k damage. Ah, it's built of, okay. Built of blazing. I see.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Well, I mean, you can check if Caitlyn is in a carousel, but seems pretty doomed. You miss Maddie? Me too, man. I miss Maddie the Betty a lot. It was such a fun comp. That comp worked so perfectly. I would still play Maddie from time to time. It's sponging. I don't know, this, I don't know, I really don't like the meta of this patch. It's really boring. Yeah, looks like Videtch. There's a Caitlyn though, that gives us 8 and 4, so it's gonna help a bit. I don't know, it's like, what I noticed is that I really dislike the comms that you're facing. It's too much bruiser comms for sure. I don't know. I don't like this patch. I mean, going for calling card doesn't really help me. I'm actually considering the Sentinel emblem, but going for calling card pretty much does nothing. Because there's no way I get 10 from this spot. Quite frankly, I might die to this Orgod. We'll see. Yeah. Whatever. Go next. Oh god, so boring. So boring. Might have to hop to 4.5 soon. I think set 13 is pretty ditch to me. Meta-wise. Like, the thing is, like, it's not gonna, like, the thing is, like, nothing will change anymore. It's like, Riot is gonna kill Canberra next patch, but the same shit is gonna stay the same, right? Because, like, the patch is considered balanced and whatnot, but I don't know. I don't like the state of the game. I'd rather play something else than play the current patch. I just want to test some stuff regarding anomalies, but I feel like if you're not playing, maybe I should just be playing Bruiser and Bruiser, Twitch, etc. myself, just to like survive properly through the early mid game. But I don't know. I mean, a balance patch can be fun, but I don't think the current patch is fun. It's a really boring meta. Like, it's fine if the patch is considered balanced or whatever, but it's like the comps you're facing it's really boring to be facing these types of comps. The thing is, if you want to cook, you have to go out of your way. Even if you go out of the way, you're gonna get slaughtered by meta comps. And for me, how good patches defines on how hard do I get slaughtered if I go off the beaten path. And on this and the last patch, I feel like I got punished too hard for, changing the path. I mean, it could also be an elo problem. There's too many sweats here. I did say this before, but like, we've reached an elo where it's not really fun to play anymore. It's too many sweaty people hard forcing the best meta comps, and trying to cook against them is not particularly fun because you lose too much HP before you get your setup going. Zona Duckbill looks wild. It looks better in game, but yeah. Trying to figure out how to play this at the moment. Could play for Smeech, maybe. Somebody lost. He went AFK and he got Aurelia. Unfortunate. Any fun games so far? Nope. 2 really shit games so far. That was all. You've missed nothing yet.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Could gotcha tower defense, see what I get. Ambusher. Well, I do have a Smeech, so... Only issue is the items don't fit that well for Smeech. Since you don't really want to be doing Genzo Smeech. Let's see, what else can we do? I mean, I could do Powder and then Family Ambusher for the time being. The arena is from set 7.5 Battle Pass. Grotto of the Hidden Spore, something it's called. His is racist name, okay. I don't know what that means. But I guess pork means pig, right? So... Have I gotten the Easter egg yet? Nope, I have not. Divine Aurelia items. You can, I mean, if you want to 3-star her, you can give her like Jeweled Hand of Justice QSS. She's a surprisingly good AP carry. What do we do? I mean, the rod is probably gonna go Powder, right? Titan Smeech is okay, but honestly not even that amazing. Jeweled Horse Innovating? You can do that if you want to. Dude, that dummy is actually dealing some decent damage. 1k. Go dummy. Why did he have to roll redemption? Go dummy. Go. Do it. Oh my god. Stupid redemption roll. No powder yet. It's not that hard to get into set 4 again. I was surprised how quickly I got into it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't remember anything from set 4 if I'm honest. I remember there was a Dragon Soul trade and stuff, but I forgot most of set 4. And I got into it pretty fast. Oh, that guy's AFK. And he's back. he is back. I'm the carry now, 3-2 into Infectious Anomaly. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, set 4 was crazy unbalanced, but there's a certain charm to crazy unbalanced. The thing is like, it's like, oh, set is so broken, but then you like counter it with a Shen or some stuff like this, and honestly, it's really fun. It can be surprisingly fun to try to counter the broken stuff. It's like, oh, this guy is like kin with 3 with Luden, so you try to counter it with like Zillions and stuff like that. Like Mage Zillion or some nonsense. It is kind of fun trying to play, to rephrase it. It is fun how many tools you have available to try weird stuff in set 4. Having tools is just having the tools is cool, because then if you run into an opportunity where you can use the tools, then it feels so good if it works out. Is there anything interesting with emotions I could be doing? I wonder. Anything interesting with the ambushes? Thinking. Luden's Nidalee is surprisingly easy to counter. Yeah, back then everything was AP scaling. That was normal. Samira was like the first legendary with an AD scaling in 4 sets, I think. I mean, well, no, actually, yeah, I think Yasuo from set 1 was AP as well, right? Yeah, I think Samira was the first AD legendary in TFT. And she immediately was like the most broken thing ever. You won with the triple Sterak Orgod. Did you at least have Voracious, or which anomaly did you take? If you had Voracious, then I'm happy for you. If you didn't have Voracious, then I'm not happy for you.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Nah, there's no point going for powder here.
Pay attention.
Fortified. Yawn. I'm not falling for any Garen carry builds in 4.5. Forget it. Not falling for it. Well, let's take a look at the items. What do we got? Assuming we want to play Smeech. I mean, Smeech is like a Edge of Night, Hand of Justice type unit, right? Assuming this is an Edge of Night and this is a Hand of Justice, I would be stuck with Morello, Ginzo, and Nashor's, all of them completely worthless in his comp. I do have a Shojin and Nashor's with a Jewel, which would be great for Dominators, but I like that Powder 1-star is topping the damage charts. You can do Sterak on Smeech, but I don't actually like Sterak on Smeech that much. We have a Victor vision, that's also something to keep in mind. It's way too weak for Golem Fire. Let's see, artifacts. Wait! Guys? Guys. Blighting, Shojin, Jeweled. Ah, I have an idea. I know a game plan that we can follow. Nice. Okay. Let me just... Okay, so... I'm probably going to be ignoring this target dummy. I will probably ignore the target dummy. This is Brutal Claw. Okay, so... two options, guys. We do Swain or do we do Silco? Which one do you want to see? Swain or Silco? Oh wait, you want to do it with Echo? You want to do Brutal Claw Echo? I mean, Echo could be okay too, but most people seem to want to see Swain. Okay, let's see. I think we'll try the Swain here. Okay, I've decided we're going Swain. Okay, so let's see. That means we're gonna need some form swappers, some Conqueror probably. Nami. Let's see. What's the Swain? It's for Emissary, right? For Emissary. With Vladimir, Morgana. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I need this, but this is also pretty good. Okay, this is gone. Let's see. If I don't get this, then that one's fine. Okay. Okay, item build for Swain is complete. Shojin Blighting Jewel. Private champion pool for 4.5 is live. But the set 13 does not have a private champion pool. That one's different. Okay, I need to pick up Trist. Check. Okay, so this is gonna be my Swain. I don't think I'm playing Mundo. It's like 4 Emissary with Vladimir, Elise, Morgana, 3 Black Rose. Okay. Gonna have to be rolling a bit on 7. I need like, I think I stay 7 at least until I have like the Swain 2-star setup and then I go into 8. I will have to roll the, like I will have to finish the Swain on 8 for sure because I have too many T4 units in this setup. Like Garen, Elise and Ambessa, and that's like 3 T4 units already. Okay. Nice TF 2-star. Ah, early Elise is huge. Love the early Elise here. Don't need this. Oh, early Echo as well. Can probably move items to Echo. Okay, I don't think I do I want to play Rel? Probably not. Okay. Looks like Echo is completely mana locked though. Like it doesn't actually look like you don't gain any mana from blighting during the Echo cast. He seems completely mana locked, guys. Just something to keep in mind. I mean, it would still work with Brutal, to be fair, but AP Elise, yeah, but it's not that good, I think. She only has like 3 spiders, right? It doesn't actually say how much spiders. I think it's 4. It's 4 spiders, but Swain is like 8, right? So I think Swain is like... Swain, I think, is 8 flocks.
Pay attention.
But then again, the spiders from Elise technically would... Nah, let's just do Swain for now.
Progress doesn't belong to one city.
Okay. I think I just want to do Swain for the time being.
Join the wrong
Um...
Good to the last drop. Every
Okay.
web, a masterpiece.
At the moment, this is Protvow. Could also go for Redemption here. Adaptive. Redemption is probably fine. Maybe I'll just go 8. I think I'll just go 8. Yeah, I do have to buy the Flood, that's true. Enemy MR, I mean... goes to 0 pretty fast. It's because every Echo clone reduces by 5 as well, so... Echo pretty much reduces everybody to 0 MR extremely fast. As you can see with this Corki. Yeah, Echo's not bad. It's 5 Ambusher Echo to be fair, but yeah, he's pretty good. Oh wow, interesting choices. I don't think I will be going for this though. It can't be Anger Issues because I need a Jewel. Belt Overflow is acceptable. And Invested is acceptable. I'm actually considering the Belt Overflow because I'm gonna be playing Garen as well. Which is pretty good.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. There's something I need to respect though, which is I need enough gold to find Brutal Claws. Which is something I need to keep in mind. Mm-hmm.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
I mean, this Elise 2-star should be... like, Elise 2-star with 5 Ambusher Echo, that should be more than stable, I would say. I mean, the Echo doesn't have heal. That's... I guess that is kind of a problem. Echo not having any sustain. Eh, actually not that stable. Okay, let's see. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have Elise focused a bit more at the beginning. She has nice items. I guess Vendor can be here as well. So... I still need to find Nami, Ambessa, Garen, obviously. I mean, Swain 2-star is gonna be enough for the time being, but... I can probably put the target dummy in the front as well. I don't need it in the backline anymore. I mean, it's dealing okay-ish damage, I guess. If I had a sustain item for Echo, this would be a tiny bit easier, but... as long as Echo is not getting focused, like, yeah, he cleans up pretty easy. Don't really care that much about Ionic here. I could do like Ionic Statics, but I think red buff, LeBlanc is good. Spelled plus LeBlanc, that's definitely useful. Anything else? Is there Garen, Ambassador, anything? Nay, Declaw is okay. Maybe I'll just do the Declaw. Having frontline is nice. Is planting Biss on Echo? Pff, I don't know if I would go as far as saying Biss. It's pretty good on him, for sure. Like, but it's good on him for like more damage. It's not really good for him for the mana part. The mana part he doesn't actually use that well.
My quest beckons.
You can have Declaw here. Don't think I need the Mordekaiser, right? Yeah, I don't think I need. Okay, let's hope I find Brutal Claws without having to roll too deep. That would be nice. And the Brutal Claw will go on Swain. Still have to find Ambessa. Let's see, who's missing? Morgana, Ambessa, Garen is missing, right? Morgana, Ambessa, Garen, Vladimir. There's one more unit missing. Who else is missing? This Ilawi unit, man. Yeah, I need one more Black Rose unit until I find LeBlanc. Okay, Brutal Claws, please. Please, 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 Brutal Claws. Okay, we found it super early. Brutal Claws on Swain, check.
This will be my offer.
Okay, now I can roll a bit.
I'm doing this my
Because I want to swap the setup now. Can do this one now.
Wrapped up.
Garen is good here. Vladimir LeBlanc is great.
We fight for those who cannot.
Loi. Wait, I want to get rid of this for now. And do this.
The last drop.
Okay, so Swain takes this. Then we're actually gonna magnetic this. Do double Vamux on the Garen. Probably Prot Declaw like this. Redemption like this. Nami Pair is okay. LeBlanc is good. Technically I don't need this Violet. Okay, for now let's look at the MR values from from the Rumble, right? I don't know if it was that good. Trying to figure out. Is it really a bleed proc for every Swain bird, or is it one bleed proc? I know I don't have. I still need to find. I need to replace Cassio. I mean, obviously, I need Ambassador at the moment for 4 Emissary. I mean, I'm seeing some 16 procs, but it didn't look that crazy to me on first glance. Okay, Ambassador, that's for Emissary. Nami 2.
Sacrifices must be made.
Okay, let's see. What else do we got here? Titan. I mean, Titans could be Ambassador, Robert Dawn, Archangel. Let's try this for now. Okay, so do we check the Scion or do we check a backliner? Maybe the backliner. It is like, you do get bleed procs after. How's he doing on like mana gain? And no, Flight is 2-star. Like the problem is we need somebody who's like actually really tanky. Like this Declaw, maybe like here. We need somebody like this Declaw Elise. Or like the super tanky Ilaoi or something. That would help. We have a 100% crit chance, so that's not gonna be the issue. Like, it should be 8 times 4, right? So it's like 32 MR just from the normal Swain ults. I mean, she was 0 MR really fast. But actually, I think I'm seeing a problem here. Yeah, so I'm actually seeing a problem here, which is that Swain is completely mana locked during his cast. Which means that if... Yeah, this is actually... there is a problem here, which is... You don't want the unit to be mana locked during the cast. I think this is why Silco is good, right? Because, like, I think Silco has, like, no mana lock at all. Like, Swain actually... So the problem is, like, if Swain ults into a unit that has 0 MR, he's not actually gaining any mana for it. I think that's actually the problem here. Like that's like, that would be 8 ticks of 5 mana that he's missing out because the... Like, now he gained like a lot of mana there, right? Like, that was a lot of mana gain on that. Like, this is 192. But unfortunately, he just like crushed me. Because anger issues is dumb as frick. I don't actually like the Swain here. I don't think Swain works that well with the strat. Yeah, Swain did not convince me. Wait, don't I need red buff? I do, right? Oh, this guy took it. Swain did not convince me because, yeah, you need a unit that is pretty much like never mana locked, so you always can like profit. So that is definitely probably a bust for the Swain. The good thing is we learned some things, but Malza, I think Malza would be a bit better, yes. I still think Silco is probably the best one though. If I had to take a guess, I think Silco is the best user. Elise has very short mana. I mean, well, the thing is like she stops the mana lock because like the spiders are walking. So she's not mana locked by the time the spiders explode, which tends to be pretty good. Like, he definitely reduces the people to 0 MR, like, incredibly fast. I feel like we need to check... We need to check first the mana lock units before we decide which unit is good or not. I can't try, it's tied to the Brutal Clause. No, I'll just finish this. I mean, there's no point to do Blighting Malzahar here because like I know how Blighting Malzahar works. There's like nothing for me to like learn. Okay, let's see. That's 96, but it's gonna be a bit more once she hits the Titan stacks. Wait. Why didn't she... There's no bleed on the Vi for some reason. Oh, is it because of the shield? Did the Vi shield mess me up? The Vi shield might have messed me up. Also, this was a really sad frontline, to be honest. Everybody just died way too fast. Okay, but yeah, for me, Swain is a bust, in my opinion. I don't think the Swain brutal blighting. I think the bleed procs on a shield don't reduce MR because you need to deal damage to reduce MR. So shields is a bit of a counter to this threat. No, Zoe's a terrible candidate. You want a unit with, so the two conditions you want is like Zoe, like you want as many instances of damage as possible. The more instances of damage, the better. And then you also don't really want mana lock. That's like the two conditions. I still think Silco is the #1 for this. Like Silco spawns 4 monstrosities, each attacking 5 times. That's like 20 instances of damage. And I think Silco is pretty good in terms of having no mana lock. Because once he throws his monstrosities, I think he can gain mana again. And also, like, Silco uses the mana very efficient because if he casts more often, then obviously the Dominator will grant him more AP. Morello should not work. Because Morello is not magic damage. Rumble Flame could proc it, but that means you need Rumble for Force 6. That's just something to keep in mind. And Rumble kind of has a long mana lock during his animation. What do you mean screw the mana lock? This is the whole point. The whole point of using Brutal Claw is to maximize the mana gain. Like reducing people to 0 MR, you can just play Thornskin if that's your goal. Thornskin is the easiest way if you just want to like reduce the frontline to 0 MR. The thing is, like, Blighting Jewel, Malzahar, I mean, it should work pretty well. In theory, at least. Especially with Visionaries being better nowadays. Why? Because you don't need to rush the Anvil. Sometimes there's a hero augment here that wants a specific artifact like Mittens. There's no reason to rush the Anvil. It gives you almost no advantage, and and sometimes you make a selection, then you see an augment, and you're like, oh, if only I didn't open the anvil early. So that's just something to keep in mind. Could I check if somebody opened it? Yes, but I don't actually care what my opponents are doing. Ah, it is silver. Might be hero after all. Nope. Probably power up that guarantees gold or prismatic, which lets us avoid silver in 3-2, which is probably worth it. Increases the chances for like portable forge. Can also try front more. Is there a fishbone strat I want to try to go for? Is there anything with fishbones? I feel like I'm gonna go with locket here. Wait, how does this actually work? Have I tried blighting on Hero Singed? I mean, I know it's good, obviously. Oh yeah, I guess I wanted to do Fishbone's Firelight Corky with Aerial Warfare. I kind of forgot about that one. That was still on my to-do list. Fishbone's area is pretty good, yeah. It's one of the better items.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Wonder if I should try front more this game, but he locked in the Trundle. Is he trolling? No, no, no. Is it because he wants to maximize the AD values? Because I'm pretty sure that didn't matter. He would have ulted twice regardless. I mean, I had Fishbone's Tristana yesterday. It was okay-ish. Can be fun, but obviously you can get griefed really hard as well. Fishbone's Talon? No. That's a bad idea. Maybe it was maybe it was Lock-it-on powder, I wonder. Wait, 2 people with Sonya's 6 openers? Oh. How does the locket work? It's not difficult. It's whenever you cast, you heal for % of your max HP over 3 seconds. And that's it. That is all. Probably Sunfire. But do I need Sunfire? It depends. If I try to swap this into but like you can't really rely on assuming that you're gonna get the blighting or not. That's the problem. Like if I get a Pandora, I could try to like spam Varmox for Kog'Maw and maybe play front more, but I can also try, like if I get Pandora, I can also try to like roll it into blighting and go for a Silco setup. The reason Zoe sounded good in my head was no mana lock and hitting multiple targets. And she only had 3 people though in total, right? And she has a fairly large mana pool. That's Fishbones. That's what I mean. You can see the difference between having wolf familiars and not having wolf is striking. You can really see how many auto attacks Powder was able to get out against a single Silvermare holder. That was quite the difference. Swain game was top 3. It was okay, but the mana lock from Swain ended up making the idea a lot worse than I expected. So we need to combine the strat on a unit that doesn't actually have that much of a mana lock. Oh, it's Fishbone's Mandy. That's fine. I mean, it gives like 60 attack speed, right? 50. 50 attack speed is not too bad. Could be worse. Ah. Monkey didn't go off. Okay. No, the blighting does not give you mana if you gain it during a lock, unfortunately. Firelight does, but blighting doesn't.
Will achieve its destiny.
That's one of the reasons why the Firelight emblem strat is so cool. Because normally, like, the way the blighting works, that's actually the normal way.
Your lack of strategy disgusts me.
We have a reforge, so we could try to reforge the locket. It's a bit of a gacha, but
Strong and watch the weak cry.
bit of a gacha. Let's see if we get Pandora. Can also go for like Titans here. I can even go for like Titan Sunfire maybe. I don't think I'm doing Frontmore anyway. But then again, I don't think this was supposed to be a Camille combo either, was it? Like Camille, like her animation is just way too long compared to Kog'Maw, which is why people never actually tried it. Let's try the Bramble for now. This still leaves me open with like Shojin, Jewel, Nashor, Red Buff, Sunfire, etc.
Pay attention.
Yes, Sika cinched. It's not that good. I tried it. It can be good if you're like high rolling, but ever since Cinch got nerfed, I feel like Sika's is a bit rough on Cinch. It takes him a lot of time to gain those stacks, especially later. Like double Vamok's Locket Camille is not worth playing in my opinion. Does Locket work on Zeri? No. Could either be Amateur Crown or... I mean, wait, Prismatic, by the way, means no art. Well, it could be Infinity Force. Could be Anger Issues. But... Anger Issues would... Sword Overflow, Blazing... I feel like Anger Issues is the cheap way out. Also, it removes the... Okay. I think I'm gonna reforge. Me taking power up was actually bad because I denied myself an option for Portable Forge. Anger Issues front more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reforge here. See, if I reforge now, at least I'm gonna have a bit of a direction on where this might go.
We do not die this day.
That does not help.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
I don't think there's any Trickster strats at the moment. We could check if there's gonna be, we know it's silver gold, right? I mean, it could be gold and gold could be Pandora, maybe.
Behave yourself.
Nah, I don't wanna like, I don't wanna forfeit just yet. If there is no 1-3 cost in shop, your fire sale, you get nothing. Mod even mentioned it during the patch rundown. If you low roll the shop, you get nothing. Well, people said they only removed prismatic Pandora, not the normal Pandora, and I'm gonna take them by their word. Information scaling forces. There's not a lot of information out there. The Mindful One Twitter has some tier 1 4-star scalings, I believe. And he kind of explained how the scaling works. They removed Prismatic Pandora in stage 4-2, I believe.
Only cowards rock.
Friends just get in the way.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
Could try to play backline Elise, maybe.
Your lack of strategy just
I mean, Trickster and Garen, Emissary. It's also an option here. Ludens on Maddie is not a good idea. Yeah, see, he got the portable. By taking power up, I kinda took a chance. I took like a 50-50. To be fair, like some prismatics could have given me artifacts, but yeah. There's a strategy with tricks and forms. What you mean if you get the augment? That's what you mean, right? With the augment, why not both? Could try. Should be Swain, right? Actually, Violet has 0 aids. She keeps taking the first blazing. It's kind of bad for me. I mean, so what I could get here is Portable Forge, Pandora's, or why not both? One of those could be interesting. Too tanky. How have the games been? We got one interesting, blighting, brutal Swain game. It didn't really work, but it was still, we learned some stuff. The rest of the games were garbage. Up on 4.5. No, I mean, the problem is what I'm looking for is difficult to get. That's why I'm a little bit negative, I guess. But it's fine. Like, I can just forfeit a lot. Don't worry about it. I can just fix this by forfeiting a lot. And then all is well with the world. That is probably a Vemox for Monsieur Garen. No jeweled yet. He should be high. Wait. Bogut has 0.7 now. We're fine here, right? Yeah, he's the highest at the moment. We got another Reforge, true. But let me see if I get the Palm Swapper augment first. Probably had to put the vendor more to the right. The Elise got through. Okay. Could take Freaky here. The problem is, I don't know if I live long enough to be able to... Give me 1 sec, I need to roll a bit here. It's Elise, Gangplank, Twitch Corky. Probably Nami 1-star is fine at the moment. Twisted Fate, Ezra, Sevika. Silco. Trist. I don't want to invest that much into Nami at the moment.
I will carve my name in their skulls.
That's I guess I don't think I can wait. I lost too much HP. It doesn't look like I can actually wait with the Reforges. Okay, that guy found Singe 3, no problem. Nice item build, to be honest. Radiant BTR Changer Seekers, very tanky, I like it. No Ambassador, no Garen. No, I did not get the... I think the Form Super Augment is gold, I don't think it's prismatic. Okay, let's reforge this, this, and this. Mana Zane, Gold Collector.
Imagine us, heroes.
I think this might be it, right? Yeah, it seems not playable anymore. Okay, let's just go next. I need better early mid game. I'm dropping too much HP. Like the problem is like I keep being like I'm like 30 HP in 4-2 all the time, which is a bit annoying. I don't know. What even is this? Bad artifacts. Okay. Like, okay, listen, guys. I'm not tilted. This is just what you have to understand is this is sort of like a tester mindset. Okay. Like me having a long queue time is annoying me more than the last game. Because like I'm just looking for like really specific stuff, and if I get it, then you know I can test and I'm happy. And if I don't get it, then you know if the game is not worth playing, then I'll just go next. Like for me, this is like, I mean, I could go on a different account if you don't want me to sacrifice my main account. I mean, I don't have to do this on my. It's probably easy on my Smurf, but it would be interesting to see. I feel like one of the problems with going on a Smurf is that you don't actually get that much info out of how strong something is, right? Like if I play this on my Smurf, then I will probably win with whatever board I play anyway. And then I don't really know if it's worth to do the Silco strat. I mean, I can get like a general idea on how strong it is, but it's definitely still a bit scuffed. I won't go back. If I play like this, which is to forfeit if I don't get what I want, trust me, we're not going to diamond. We're going to bronze. Or to iron, I guess. We are going to iron. We're going in the opposite direction, unfortunately. Again, normals is even worse than low elo ranked because then you can truly play whatever you want and win the game. So, yeah. I mean, no, Zoinks, what you have to understand is the following. What I'm doing is I'm hard forcing it from bad spots to get more opportunities to see how it works, to make a judgment call. And then once it's established if it works or if it doesn't work, other viewers can get it from a high roll spot and they know it works. That's sort of like how you have to imagine it, right? Like, for example, it's like, should you hard force blighting into Thornskin every game? No. But hey, if you end up with a random blighting you see an early Thornskin, with like, you're not supposed to be rolling 60 gold for Thornskin, but if you see like Thornskin in your first 5 rolls on the Anomaly, you're like, oh yeah, right, I can do blighting on my frontliner, and like LeDuck showed me that how this works. This is how you have to think about it. So for me, it's just, I'm just like maximizing the amount of times I get to see the interaction. I'm sort of like laying the groundwork, so to speak. Which is why I don't really care. Like, I don't care about the LP. I don't care if I lose the game or not. I mainly care how long it takes me to see the interaction. Or I care how long the queue times are. That's pretty much it. So you guys need to chill out a little bit. This is just a practice mindset. Or not even practice mindset, it's like research mindset. Visionary, Ambusher, and Black Rose. Nothing particularly interesting.
If you want me to hit you less, die sooner.
I never get family in these types of... He got the family in darn it. Anybody else got family? Nope, only one guy.
I'm gonna knock him dead.
Ambusher, Visionary, Black Rose. I mean, Visionary Black Rose obviously has some synergy here. Unfortunately, like, Black Rose itself is fairly boring. It's a Visionary Triss game. I had one yesterday, and it didn't feel that good, to be honest. It didn't feel that amazing. The thing is, like, Tristana is surprisingly bad, I would say, as a single. Like, it really is a duo carry setup. It is a duo carry setup. Okay, this is like completely worthless. Mm. Problem is, I don't really know if there's anything we can do this game. First augment was worthless, encounter was worthless. Like, if we want to save time, we just go next, no? I mean, I have like 20 accounts, so I can just swap through them. Let's see. Was this EOS or was this PBE? Like, the thing is, like, in the past, I could always speculate on prismatics. Like, I could always be like, oh, you know, 4-2 could be prismatic, and 4-2 could be artifactory, but Riot removed that, so there really isn't that much reason for me to, like, stick around. Is this wait, can I see somewhere if this is EU West or not? I don't know if this is EU West or if this is PBE. What's a good indicator? What is a good indicator to know if this is EU West or PBE? Queue time is a bit long if this was a fresh account on EU West. Favorite 4.5 unit? Favorite 4.5 unit? Not sure. Set is pretty fun. Check the shop. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, it has a Mythmaker Zoe and I mean, but Mythmaker Zoe. It should be. If anything, it needs to be the seasonal shop. Oh yeah, wait. Right, I can check based on a store, no? Oh yeah, wait, PBE doesn't have ranked. That's actually that would have been the easiest one. there's no ranked in PBE. Right. Oops. Hello Meg. Is it just me or does 4.5 be more entertaining than set 13? I mean, it's like if you like dopamine, if you like to play broken versus broken, then yes, 4.5 is more fun. But also, I mean, 4.5 is gonna be fun for a while because everything is like fresh and new. But I mean, you know, stuff there is gonna get old as well at some point. I do have to admit, set 13 feels quite stale at the moment. I don't like the current state of set 13. It feels rather played out. I don't know if 4.5 gets old that fast. Just the fact that Ornn exists and you can print artifacts, that alone allows you to do like so much more than set 13. Set 13 you can cook with anomalies, but I mean, most of the cooks have been done at this point. No, but set isn't not the problem. Like, you can counter set. It's not that hard. Just put a Shen in front of him. Put a Shen in front of set. He's gonna ult the wrong direction, and then you're gonna win the fight. It's not that difficult. In 2 weeks, I'm gonna go on a hiatus. I mean, the last 4 weeks of each set, I'm definitely gone. Like, that one's for sure. Is this one worth playing from this spot? Again, like, if we really want to hard force the family Easter egg or the blighting, then I should just, you know, go next from this spot. I mean, this is usually how it looks like when I'm testing stuff, right? I just hop between 50 different accounts. But then tracking the games for today doesn't really make a lot of sense, since I'm like kind of like forfeiting every game into one. I mean, I like the anomaly system in the new patch, but it's like, the problem is the anomaly system being better doesn't help me if I feel like the rest of the meta is kind of bleh. By the way, I feel like I need to clarify something, which is, you're not supposed to be playing 4 months of TFT back to back. Like, usually my content cycle is, I do a lot once a new set hits the PBE. I do a lot in the first 2 months. Then I go maintenance mode for like 1 month. And then I quit for the last month. And you know what? I feel like life becomes a lot nicer if you just take a break for 4 weeks and don't force yourself to play a game that feels pretty burned out, like that you feel burned out from. Like, we don't need to have this mindset of, I need to play TFT 4 months straight. I don't think this is a healthy mindset. I think you can play a set for 2 months and be like, I've kind of done everything I wanted, I've seen everything, and just quit. I feel like this is just something people need to do more, because people force themselves to keep playing something they don't really enjoy. I mean, at the moment, I still have a few things that I'm interested in with set 13. Like, I'm interested in the Brutal Claw thingy because I want to make a video about it. I'm interested in getting like the family Easter egg, and I want to do a few more things on set 4.5, so I still have a little bit of content left in me. But yeah, I think probably within the next 4 weeks I will be taking a break for the rest of the set. And that's fine, because you know what? Then once I start set 14, I'm not gonna be burned out. I'm actually gonna be like really motivated to do content again. So yeah, there just needs to be a healthier approach on how to do TFT sets. Even as a streamer, I don't think it's that big of a deal to do something else for a month. We do have an artifact animal, so that's good. Oh, no. The augment thingy not working in 4.2. We found that on the PBE server before the patch went live. And it was confirmed to be a bug. So when Mordog made the patch rundown, it was intended for the augment system to work like this. But the problem is that because of a bug, that change didn't go through. So the thing is, like, the Mordog patch rundowns, they're not always accurate because, like, things can change. You know, like, sometimes a change is made, sometimes a fix doesn't go through, so it ends up getting pulled. So it's not like that Mord lied. I feel like lying implies malicious intent, which wasn't the case here. It was just when he made the patch rundown, it was intended for when he made the patch rundown, it was intended for the change to go through. Is there an artifact we can combine with Gloves of Vendor? Is there anything? Okay, let's see. I mean, I guess I could do Silver Man. I'm just trying to figure out if there's something else. Could do Silver Man Yosh, maybe. Oh yeah, there was something we wanted to try with Horizon, wasn't there? But then, how to counter Shen? What do you mean how to counter Shen? Shen is not a problem by himself. It's every one cost specifically, right? No, it's actually 2 costs as well. So I can actually do Vladimir, Darius, Momo, family, yeah. Can just do Watcher with family, I guess. Trickster Vendor does have his old, Trickster Vendor has his old ability. Maybe I could do Wolf Familia if I wanted to. Wolf Familia Vendor. We can also check, technically we could try Brutal Claws on this vendor, because I'm curious to see if the physical crit side would work with Brutal here. Yeah, but I think it was, I think it was Horizon that I wanted to try with this vendor build. If they added orange to set 13, it would be fun. Yeah, or you would be happy. Yeah, honestly, I'd be down. I would totally be down to be adding orange to set 13. But one can dream, you know. One can dream. I mean, I wouldn't mind if we just bring Artifactory back. Like, Artifactory is like, they removed my hopes, you know? No matter how weird of a spot I was like, it could be Prismatic in 4-2, it could be Artifactory, you know? So it's still worth trying. But I feel like Riot has removed my hopes. Because, like, yeah, it's like, if it's Prismatic in 3-2, like, for example, if it's like Prismatic Party and you don't open Living Forge, it's like, well, I'm screwed, because Prismatic Party into no Living Forge means, yeah, you're not gonna be seeing any artifacts. You're gonna be seeing Infinity Force and a small chance with Call to Chaos, and that's it. So having a, like, it's so weird that having a prismatic party annoys me because I know I actually have a really low chance for artifacts. Yeah. I don't know if he's tanky enough. Still need the violet. He has too much mana at the moment. I need violet. Dude, he dies before ulting. I don't know, I think it's lame. Like, Trash to Treasure, What the Forge, and Artifactory. I've always taken all of these augments, even if they were in terrible shape. Like, I remember having to argue for What the Forge to stay when it was a 5.0 because I'm like, I'm taking this augment at every opportunity. So I can, like, try around with artifacts. Choo, 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 choo. Okay, can this vendor function now or not? $1.6k damage. He would probably be okay with Ludens, to be honest. Like, if he kills somebody with this much crit, I wonder how good he would be with Ludens. Hmm. Cause that's like Venom 1-star, right? I mean, quality over quantity is actually fairly interesting. I like the thing is, like, for example, doing like redemption spamming with Dummify. That's pretty cool. I like that, but it's just really rare. Like, that's the issue, right? You don't see it, like, I feel like I'm not really seeing that augment very often. Is there a point in trying Repulsor Vendor? Has anybody ever tried Repulsor Gloves of Vendor? The moment I'd just be happy with Vendor 2-star. But he doesn't show up. No Vendor 2-star, sadly. Double IE Ludens. I mean, we could also do Silver Mare IE Ludens and skip the End of Justice. You know, who needs sustain anyway? His damage is pretty insane. Holy moly. But to get Ludens, we would have to get Portable here. Repulsor isn't that good on Vendor. Okay, Setch. Maybe, like, I was thinking maybe there's a funny interaction, but yeah, I guess not. Played 3 games, 4.5 revival. It was really stupid. I was 1 level of 11 cultist. Why does everybody get cultist? This could be artifact. What could have been with Hero Vendor? I mean, see, the thing is, like, it's really good, but this could be Ludens. So I will be prioritizing this. Why do I found more echoes than vendors in this game. Okay, not anymore. Okay. Should be good from this. Okay, so hopefully Prismatic gives me Artifact Anvil, which hopefully gives me Ludens, I suppose. If it gives me Blighting Jewel, I could try to change this into a Silco test. I don't mind. Dude, that Ogre just gets one shot. Surprisingly high damage on this. Okay. I know it's HP for Vanor, but guys, HP doesn't mean more damage. And more damage is the only thing that matters. 1582. Man, that almost looks like a set 4.5 unit at this point. I mean, Repulsor is definitely playable. Firelight doesn't work when Civica does Flamethrower. So, what's happening with Firelight is that Firelight does not break animations. This is the whole thing why we did Firelight Jace, right? Because, like, every unit has to finish the animation, but the Firelight Dash actually gets saved up. Which means that the second, or like the millisecond the animation lock is over, the unit will do a Firelight Dash immediately after, because it's like saved up. So you don't actually lose the Firelight Dash, just get saved up. But this was one of the reasons why Firelight Jace and Firelight Jinx, etc. was like so strong. Good to go even short here if there's a belt, but I'm not really seeing a belt, so guess I'll do Chain Vest. This is fine, this is fine. Okay, so this is currently, I mean, well, it's increased by 214 based on the units that I played, but I mean, I didn't exactly go out of my way to be playing these units, so I guess it's fine. Does she dash twice? I think it's possible to like do a dash into a dash. Yeah, it's pretty rare because like that would mean like a 6-second animation lock, but in theory, could be possible. Dude, that Swain is so tanky. I wonder how should we try to do like firelight gloves of vendor? Honestly, could be okay, but then I can't do Silvermare, I think, so nah, probably not. Probably not. Change of Fate, which gives smell, works on neutrals? What do you mean? Wait, winning a fight or what? Huh. How to counter Set? You put a Shen in front of him. Because the Shen dashes and he taunts Set. And then Set is gonna turn around and pick up the Shen. But the Set will always ult into the direction he's facing. And because he's facing his own team, he's gonna ult the opposite side. This is why like a Shen is a hard counter to Set. Now, obviously, if the Set like does the sit-ups and he returns, you might have to deal with that. But you still have to deal with that. But the first ult, the initial ult, you can definitely counter that one. Okay, please, blighting or Ludens. Okay, we're doing Silco, guys. I don't care. Ah, but I wanna do the Silco, guys. Sorry. I don't care. I'm gonna throw away this entire setup. I will throw away this entire setup. I don't care. I wanna see the blighting Silco. I care. Like, this is a Smurf account anyway, so this is Smurf account anyway. I will need Jewel, though. I guess I could move the Infinity Edge to Silco as well. Like, if I want big Ludens procs, then I'll just place that 4.5. Like, none of these Ludens procs are as amazing as like 4.5 Luden procs, but the blighting thing I can only do here right now. That's why I care about it. Mace is good. Let's try Mace. Okay, let's see, I need like a Black Rose Dominator board, right? Okay, so we have the Silco, which is good because that means we're not gonna have to roll him for now. I will need, I mean, for the time being, I can do red buff instead of Shojin. I do need to prioritize the Jeweled Gauntlet, which means I can do Declaw with Protvow, right? No, not Protvow. I need to keep that here. The problem is I don't want to build Sunfire because I have red buff, so... Okay, so the plan is we're gonna pivot into a Black Rose Dominator board. Some decent vendor damage. Not gonna lie. I mean, Ludens would have definitely worked well in that game, no question about it. Okay, so at the moment the only thing that's important is we get a rod. I mean, well, technically I can do IE instead of Jeweled. It doesn't actually matter, so... If I wanted to, I can also take a beer for Shojin and then just move the Infinity Edge. We have enough gold and we have enough HP, so at the moment we're fine. I mean, Silco is pretty darn good with lighting. And you can definitely see he has like no mana lock. Yeah, this is what I'm after. Silco has effectively no mana lock. Okay, come on. Rod or BF? Rod, BF. Somebody will probably take the Rumble, but it's not a big deal. I'll just test Infinity Edge. Yep, okay. Gonna have to test the Infinity Edge. Sorry, vendor, you're gonna lose it. This is Dominator. I don't need this, I don't need this. You can have Shojin for the time being. Okay. You know, that was actually faster than I expected. Maybe I should do Smurf account hopping more often. It's usually bad for stream viewers, though. Yeah. Usually viewers don't like if you hop between games, because then they feel like, you know, like they're just wasting their time. People want to watch a game from start to finish. Okay, let's see. Darius. Okay, come on. We have like 70 gold to roll Brutal Claws. That should be easy peasy, right? 70 gold. Is it one of those games? Rito games. Rito games. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Well, at least I get to see how repulsive Vendor looks. Alright, let's go next. I mean, there was a system where people could force anomalies with 60 gold, and it made Riot very mad, so... Think that how you want. Riot doesn't want you to be Riot doesn't want you to be able to force anomalies. That's a shame. What I was looking for the Anomaly Brutal Claws that I wanted to combine with the Blighting Jewel on the Silco. It's one of the new anomalies. It can cause a bleed effect, and the bleed effect interacts with the Blighting Jewel. It has like a really positive interaction. I mean, the thing is, like, I've made my position clear. I'm actually in the forcing camp. Like, I believe that you should be able to play whatever you want, and if the entire lobby chooses to do the exact same thing, then it's their problem. I prefer if players get to do what they want to do, and I don't like to open my game with an Ambassa encounter with some emblems and telling me how to play the game. Like, especially if it's something boring. I definitely. This is also why I actually like the individual champion pool in set 4. I've played it a bit now, the set 4 champion pool, and I really enjoy it. I really like being able to like play whatever I want without the fear of being contested. I prefer that. Well, Brutal Claw or Nocturne, but what do you want with mana or Nocturne though? Like the whole reason I'm doing this is to feed mana into an AP carry. If I wanna, I mean, I could use it to reduce MR, but then I can just go for Thornskin. I mean, I feel like with the current anomalies, would people and challengers spend 60 gold to get a specific anomaly? Because I don't think they would. Oh, what is this cursed sprite? Is this from the new battle pass, I guess? Chem tank sprite. Nah.
If blood must be drawn to secure
Could try to do family Easter egg in this game with Mel Blessing. Well, the thing is, like, I actually have to figure out if Brutal Claws works with physical spells or not. That's also on my to-do list. Because somebody said it doesn't work on physical spells. But in theory, the Nocturne Bleed could be interesting. I mean, somebody on Reddit said that it's bugged on physical spells, but the thing is, like, you should always take Reddit with a grain of salt and just confirm it yourself, because a lot of the times they're just talking nonsense. It didn't on PvE, not tested live. Oh, really? So it only works with AP crits, but not with physical crits. That's so weird. I mean, I could put this into the YouTube short as well. I could open Fort with family, and I could open Fort for like a spatula and the carousel, and then for the Mal Blessing. Hope to get a spatula frying pan as well. I do have good items for like a powder board. Maud was the first to notice the bug on stream. Okay. But to be fair, there's not that many people playing PvE. Pilfer. I guess it's superstars. The problem is I actually don't want to be... I don't want to be too strong because... I want first pick in the carousel. Yeah, but assuming it doesn't work on physical spells, that means like the Nocturne strat, etc. is useless at the moment. In your opinion, how much does Anomaly matter in board strength? It's just a 4th item. In most cases, I feel like it's like a 4th item on a carry. Like, the thing is, like, think about, like, giant size. Giant size is, like, what? 1000 HP. Okay, how much does Vamox give? So, you have, like, okay, so it's, like, maybe, in some cases, it's, like, slightly better than Vamox. So, it's, like, 1.25 of an item, maybe? But if you round it down, you can just be, like, it's just, like, a 4th item in most cases. I mean, in some cases, obviously, it will be slightly stronger. It would count like 1.5 or even 2 times of an item, but it's probably more rare. So, yeah. I regret not reporting TFT mobile crash bug while I was on PvE and live. Now I can't play mobile at all. I mean, the thing is, like, if mobile is not working, that's usually a really high priority fix for Riot. So, you can be certain that people will be working on fixing this. The mobile player base for TFT is really large, so it's a very high priority. Dude, I can't believe I had a Silco with Blighting and 70 gold and I couldn't find Brutal Claws. Like, what nonsense, man. What nonsense. Currently playing 8 duelist anger issues, oh lord. How do you like Revival? I didn't actually play that much set 3 Revival. I had fun in both so far. I feel like one thing that really helps to sell me on the 4.5 Revival is Ornn. Ornn is honestly like, it's like, no matter how dumb of a setup I have, it's like, I can play Ornn. I can play Ornn. I can try to farm some artifacts, you know. That really helps to keep my mood up. It's the same, you know. It's the same how I was like speaking of. It could always be prismatic. It could always be artifactory, right? It like keeps the morale up that you can still cook in that game. It's like all you have to do is find an early on, you know, farm some artifacts, have some fun. Technically, Smeech is good here, but I would actually prefer to take more damage. I wanna see the Mild Blessing as fast as possible. Brotherman, enjoy as welcome here. Yes. All hairlines are welcome here. It doesn't matter if you're bald or if you have hair everywhere. Okay. For the time being, this is like kind of like nyah. We are hoping for Family Crest here. We are hoping for Mel's Blessing to give me a spatula. What if my hairline looks like a Sentinel emblem? Then I am very sorry. Are you going that last? I think so, yeah. Morgana 3, okay. What is the deal with airline food? There was actually, wait, this reminds me of something that was really funny recently. I mean, some of the people who there's probably some people here who followed the World of Warcraft drama regarding pirate software. And it was so funny that everybody posted this the Seinfeld video about George Costanza running away from the fire. Dude, that was so funny. I actually watched a lot of Seinfeld in the past. The show is still actually the show is still holding up pretty well, even nowadays. Like the characters are just way too funny. How old am I? I'm like 33. Yeah, we're currently on Smurf accounts trying to test some stuff. My My chat was begging me to swap accounts because I was just forfeiting one game after another on my main. Praying for Pandora here? Why? Oh, wait, you mean in case it's a frying pan from Mel or what? Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, this is like, separate the art from the artist, you know? I can still like Harry Potter without liking J.K. Rowling, and I feel like I can still like the Seinfeld show without liking Jerry Seinfeld. Because at the end of the day, like, at least with Seinfeld, I mean, he wasn't the whole show, right? I mean, the other three characters were just as important. Larry David as a writer was just as important, and yeah. So I feel like this is a case of just separating the art from the artist. I could keep trying this. It's not a great spot for me. We don't know yet.
Will achieve its destiny.
Okay, so this is one Rabadon here. Yes, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with liking Harry Potter movies, by the way. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Like, you can like the actors, you can like the characters, you can like the story. Like, who cares, right? I find it interesting. This guy manages to have less HP than me, and I'm honestly trying really hard to lose HP, so I have no idea how this guy is out-inting me. I guess it's because I won against him, maybe? I don't know. I only have 5 losses, so I must have won one fight. Didn't really pay attention.
Pay attention.
Okay, should be... Wait, can I even take 12 damage in one loss here? 12 damage in stage 3 is hard, isn't it? Wait, what's the maximum damage? Assuming somebody's level 6 and I don't kill a single unit. Damage formula, where is it? Here. With stage 3, which is 5. No, I can only take 11 damage unless somebody pushed. Unless somebody, like, if I face a level 7 guy and I don't kill a single unit, I would be taking 12 damage here. But chances are everybody I'm gonna be facing here is level 6. So this guy is 5, so that's not gonna work. This guy is 6. Yeah, I think I can actually play stronger here. Like, it wouldn't make a diff. I have to lose twice anyway. Okay, we got one frying pan. We might be able to see if this guy loses what the exact outcome is. Yeah, okay, I got this guy. Honestly, I kind of want him to lose because this tells me where I'm standing. Okay. Is this enough damage? Should be, right? It's exactly 40 for him. Okay, this is good. So he needs to tell me now what the... he needs to show me what the Mel Blessing is. Is he AFK? No, he's not. Bunch of components, right? I think. It looked like a components reforger. Wait, I can probably tell exactly the outcome. It was... Must have been reforger 4 components. That's the most likely. Which means we have a guaranteed reforger, which gives us 1 family emblem at least. I mean, it could be worse. Okay, we have a guaranteed family emblem at least, yeah. So maybe family crest crown here, and then we have the 5 family without needing to do calling card. That would be nice. Yeah, 43 HP. There's not much I can do about that. I could intentionally lose to wolves. Yeah, I could intentionally lose to wolves. Okay, nice job. The Easter egg is a bit underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be that strong because it's also kind of reachable, you know. Under the right circumstances, the Easter egg is surprisingly easy to reach, and Riot doesn't want to award free wins for something that is considered easy to reach. Or reasonably easy to reach. Still need 3 powders, and... okay, let's see. Anything interesting here? Not really. Okay, we can definitely do 1 Hand of Justice and 1 tier here. We have more than enough we're also gonna get 4 components from the mail. That's something to consider. Okay, let's try to... Usually I don't struggle that much with finding powder. She must be quite contested, this lobby. Who's running powder here? Nope, I'm just unlucky. Alright, just unlucky. Okay, let's see, what else we have? I mean, Belt Cloak is probably vendor here. Like Vamux, Declaw, Stoneplate, etc. Interesting knockdown build. I will be playing set 4.5 next week, Rhapsody. Don't worry about it. Honestly, there's a decent chance today's the last set 13 stream for a while. This is... I might finish the research for Blighting Brutal over the weekend off stream, and then probably just gonna probably only gonna do 4.5 content. Crown? Of course not. We have Coronation. Of course not. Okay, I am actually low rolling powder here. Okay. Some guy has 6 on the bench, really? Oh, you're right. He has 7 on the bench. But why? But why? Why do you have 8 powders? Why do you have 8 powders on the bench and you're not playing? Oh my, whatever. Whatever. I'm mad now. No wonder can't find her. No wonder. I mean, this is low elo. We shouldn't be asking ourselves what these people are doing. Nothing makes sense here anyway. Okay, I got anger issued. By the way, this is like one of these changes that I really despise, which is that you take this augment and everything you do kind of becomes pointless. Either the augment is like broken or useless. Right now it's broken, so I feel like... I don't know, I feel like anger issue is just not that interesting of a cook, I would say. But I actually still have to do calling card. Unbelievable, man. I still have to do the calling card. Have you seen New Snake Chibi? Yes, I have. That's cute, true. See if he sells? I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, I mean, intentionally griefing in, like, placements seems kind of unlikely, guys. I think this guy just had a really weird game plan or something. This is, like, really, really low elo. Like, there shouldn't be too much thought into... We shouldn't put too much thought into what people are doing. Remember Nocturne's restore on your bench? Yeah, but that was in higher elo. And it was funny. Because there was like 3 Nocturne players in the lobby because of the Jace Anvil. And I think all of them pivoted except one guy. Okay, Spatula Frying Pan? Nay. Okay, well. Calling card and then see if we bust. It is pretty much down to the calling card. Is there still stuff to cook? On set 13, I'm almost out of stuff to cook, to be honest. There's a few things, but I might, like the few things that are there, I might do off stream because they're really annoying. I mean, I would have liked to get the family Easter egg on stream, but I'm not very lucky, I would say. I definitely had fairly terrible luck with the Easter egg so far. There's a I mean we can look a little bit like there's a static shift Loris, Last Whisper Rel, Deathblade set. I mean this is this is more like people first timing TFT and stuff. Triple Deathblade Smeech. I mean not everybody is first timing. Like this guy clearly had a plan. He knows anger issues is really strong. So yeah. This is one of the reasons why I don't like I always laugh if people flame me for playing in low elo when this is low elo. Like this is actually low elo. This is people building Last Whisper on Rel. This is the actual piss low elo, you know? Like calling low master piss low elo is like that's like come on, like it's still better than 99% of the entire player base because this is what your average low elo game actually looks like. Okay, let's see. Calling card. Okay, go next. Actually, let me swap accounts here. People call everything low elo to be fair. Like people think it's like I mean the definition of elo is so weird because it's like context matters. I said this before, but if you ask a high challenger what is high elo, he's gonna tell you that everybody below 1000 LP challenger is complete trash. But the thing is like if you take the context of the entire player base, but this is like within challenger kind of, like this is within the top players. Whereas if you take context, if you make a guide, you make a guide about a Zeri comp. And then it's like, oh, this only works because you're low elo, but that's like nonsense because if it works in like Diamond 1 or whatever, if it works in Diamond 1, then it works for 99% of the entire player base. It might not work for high challenger, but who cares? Because the guide is not meant for them. The guide is meant for the 99% of the players below Diamond 1. And if it works for them and they have a good time, like, what's the problem? But I feel like this is where people really miss the point. $4.5 Nah, I think I wanna try testing the rest of the day with set 13, and if it doesn't work, then yeah, it's live. Do guides make sense above master? I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes an idea can be good from a guide, but the execution is not perfect. So a challenger guide can take a guide, learn something, and then but improve it still, so it fits for their own elo.
Plan. I don't need a plan.
It's not the first time that like a Reddit guide or whatever, even in lower elos, ended up being relevant for challenger.
There is no retreat.
But if you want to be an actual good player, then yeah, you should not be relying on guides. Obviously, you should be able to think for yourself.
Where they fell, freedom grew.
This world is all I have.
Hit 11 cultists on my first cultist game. Why is everybody hitting 11 cultists? I have not managed to get that stupid trait once. And I tried to get it. I tried to get 9 cultists. Never found it.
Where they fell.
Is weed legal in Germany? Honestly, I don't know. Like in some places, yes, but I don't smoke, so I haven't caught up with the latest. I think they did legalize some parts of it, and they have like designated zones or something where you're allowed to smoke, but not a smoker, so never really bothered. Love your content. Do you consider doing one game tryharding to win? No, I've done that. I've done that for thousands and tens of thousands of games. There is no value in trying to win. There's only value in content. Could try Pandora. So here's my problem, right? Like, okay, assuming I want Blighting Jewel, how do I get Blighting from this position, right? The answer would be Prismatic Pipeline into Artifact Anvil, Infinity Force, Prismatic, and reroll with Pandora. What else?
Is all I have.
Portable Forge. Is there anything else? And I guess Call to Chaos. Am I missing anything? These are like the only ways I can get artifacts, and I don't even know if I'm getting these types of augments, so... I could play like I would get them. I think Cultist needs Chosen Double Emblem, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, in theory, it is not that hard to get Chosen Double Emblem, but I just never got lucky. Or was it Triple Emblem? I don't even know. No, I think it was was Cultist Triple or Double Emblem? I don't remember.
Wonderful.
Wait, did it select me? No. I think I took the wrong one here. I wanted Rod for Jewel. It's only double, yeah. I don't know why I got so unlucky with it, I don't know. Oh, wait. Did I have a rod but it just rolled because I forgot about Pandora? That might have been the case. That might have been the case. Okay, I'm definitely paying full attention. I am definitely paying full attention. By the way, can the enemy set pick up the cultist crab and just one-shot your team? It's probably possible, right?
Condemn themselves.
Technically, Watcher. Could also do Ionic, but yeah. Okay, so. I wonder, like, there is actually a problem here. If it's gold into prismatic, it could be silver here. That means that on silver and 4-2 I can't get any artifacts. But if it's gold, only portable forge is interesting from the entire champion pool, from the entire augment pool. The thing is, we actually used to have a lot of augments giving you artifacts. Like there was one giving you Lichbane Mana Zane. There was one giving you Code and Trickster, and there was one giving you Prowler with was it Infinity Edge? And all of them got removed. Every single one of them got removed. It's kind of sad, no? It's like 3 artifact augments plus what the forge gone. At this point, artifacts are something to cash out from econ trades. I mean, I guess technically there's like the Exalted Adventure that can give... But you know how often I've seen Exalted Adventure? I've played like 400, 500 games. I think I've seen like Exalted Adventure 3 times max as a selection for me. And even within that, I don't have a guarantee to get the artifact outcome or whatever. I haven't seen Golden Egg in forever. I feel like Golden Egg has become really rare for some reason. The thing is, like, I might be more okay with artifacts being inaccessible if support items were more accessible. So I can do, like, stuff with Zephyrs and CC rods and whatnot, but nope. I mean, the way I heard it, it looks like, it actually looks like that Zephyr is gonna get removed soon. Because nobody takes it, nobody wants it. I mean, of course, why would you? Like, the way they set up the support items, it actually makes sense that nobody willingly wants to take Zephyr, but it's not Zephyr's fault, it's Riot's fault. Of course nobody wants Zephyr if you put it in a selection next to really strong support items that are heavily overbuffed. and you don't give people the opportunity to build to get like more than one Zephyr. Like, I mean, at this point, I don't care if they remove Zephyr. Like, it's getting a Zephyr feels harder than like. Okay, I mean, I said this before, but I can create a new account and I can get a 3-star legendary before I can get a Zephyr. No joke. And I feel like if that's the case, something is kind of wrong, no? Like, getting a specific support item is impossible. It's so, like, there's like nothing in the game that gives you support items. There's like, this one support cache augment, one prismatic that was added this set, giving you a support anvil, and even that one's kind of rare. Portable. Oh wait, I guess there was a support cache here. I could have taken support cache into Pandora, and eventually I might have gotten a Zephyr in that game, so I suppose that could have worked. So maybe bad example. But then again, I needed 2 augments and multiple rerolls to get 1 Zephyr. I mean, that feels like too much of a commitment. That is too much of a commitment for my taste.
Friends just get in the way.
Ooh. Well, the good news is we know this is gonna be gold or prismatic, which means either it's portable or it's Call to Chaos, Infinity Force, Golden Egg. One of those. Yeah, the Lux comp was so funny, man. Like, people were so mad at the Lux comp, but it was so funny. Like, these are the types of comps why I think set 9.0 was the funniest. And it's also... See, the problem is 9.0 was really fun, but if they revive it... Like, if they revive it, all the Zorn stuff is fixed. Which means Zorn is giga boring. All the Zephyr stuff is gone. Like, right now, if you revive 9.0... The only saving grace, I suppose, would be the Ornn Legend. If the Ornn Legend would still exist in the set revival, then I guess that's fine. Because then at least you can sort of guarantee the new artifacts and play around them. But outside of the Ornn Legend, I feel like the set 9.0 revival would actually be kind of whatever. The Sejuani Zeri comp needed that one needed Eternal Winter, so I guess it would have depended. It would depend on whether or not Eternal Winter was a viable artifact option, but probably not, right? Because they probably use the modern artifact pool. So yeah, like I probably wouldn't even be hyped about the 9.0 revival because all the things I did to have fun. Like Seeker stacking, Gyron, the Zephyr stacking front stuff, the Zeri comp, like all of and the Zorn comps, all of it is dead. Every single one of those strats would be dead in a revival. I guess the Talia comp might be playable. Maybe the Talia comp might be playable in a revival. Because Trickster still exists. Trenchcoat Talia could even be funny, or Trenchcoat in the front line could be funny on like Set or Cyan. I can see Trenchcoat Cyan being kind of funny. So that might work. Like Talia comp I can actually see. Best items for Hurricane Ezreal. Is it 3 Hurricanes or double Hurricane and IE Ginzo? It's definitely not IE. Like, if you want to do double Hurricane, it would be Deathblade third item if you want to maximize the Hurricane Bolt damage there. Sometimes it's Guardbreaker because Guardbreaker can be like a sponsored item for Academy as an alternative. And let's see, alternative to double Hurricane on Ezreal. Let me check. Well, triple Hurricane seems to be performing better than IE double Hurricane, so... And IE actually is performing better than Deathblade, interesting. Ginzo Hurricane is kind of in the middle. If we go based on stats, then... If you go based on stats, then actually you should go for the triple Hurricane. And if you don't, then probably double Hurricane IE actually. Interesting. I'm surprised that the Deathblade stats were worse than the IE stats for double Hurricane. Because IE doesn't interact with Hurricane, but I guess it's just for the main spell to crit with the damage amp from Academy. It's probably worth more. I mean, it makes sense that the IE probably performs better because the main spell. Because the Hurricane is just a bonus in a way. I could see that. Okay, and let's see. Let's do this for now. Okay. IE is better item econ, yeah. Could be. I mean, is there a path where Hurricane and IE is both sponsored? I'm not sure if there's a path there. I don't remember every single one of the Academy paths. Is Black Rose Automata playable? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Okay. Okay, this thing is like, I'm not gonna forfeit this game, even if I don't get an artifact here, because I wanna try Brutal Claws on an AD carry just to have the confirmation for myself. Probably Golden Egg, because Golden Egg has artifacts which I can reroll. Yes. Okay, gonna go for the egg here. Throw in some Dominators. I can also just do the Nono 2 for the time being. Need to make sure that I'm winning the fights. Okay. Looking for 6 Blitz, right? 6 Blitz Mordekaiser. Okay, but how should I play this? Do we do brutal on Silco and expect the artifacts? I don't think there is. Wait, what's the golden egg loot table? Let me check. Based on the golden loot table, I will have to adjust my game plan. Golden egg, okay. Tacticians, crowns. Lots of tacticians, crowns, support items. Okay, so there's like 10% chance Infinity Force on your anima. That would be 3 artifacts to roll. There's one with a random artifact. That one's useless, useless. Oh my god. Actually, wow, there's like... The odds for artifacts is so bad on Golden Egg, I didn't even realize. Golden Egg was bugged. I was getting minus in 4.5. I was getting minus 2 turns on a loss. Oh, maybe your ghost wanna fight? Like, we noticed that something was buggy with the when I had the Warwick encounter, I got damage credit for my ghost. So maybe your ghost wanna fight. Cause in 4.5, a lot of people like leave before 4.2. Usually the bottom 2 is like gone on the PvE server. And so there's like ghost fights. And those ghost fights like trip up some of the augments at the moment, which is really funny. I wonder if you could get -4 if you win and the ghost wins. That would be an interesting test. But honestly, I'm not sure if I should try the brutal claws on a Silco here, because I have a 10% chance to get like the triple artifact, and I have a 10% chance for a single artifact. And then I would have to reroll those into blighting. Realistically speaking, that's not gonna happen. Which means maybe I should just play Jace and give him the brutal. Can actually go IE here, just to confirm it. Actually, no, I can just go to him right away. Yeah, I think I'll just try the Jace. I don't think using Golden Egg Pandora for artifacts is not a viable strategy. It takes forever to hatch the egg. It takes forever to reroll the artifacts into something you want. So I feel like Golden Egg is not really a viable choice if you want a specific artifact. It's too much. Each too much. Okay, now I need to make sure that we can properly spot this. Okay, first of all, 70 gold, brutal claws, totally will happen, right? Okay, I did get it, so at least we did not get screwed in that regard. Okay, so now we need to make sure that we can actually see. I want to make. Okay, he has a 100% crit chance, so that's not gonna be the problem. Okay. I need to see if the Jace ultimate will crit on. Like if it will cause a bleed or not. I mean, I guess I keep the damage tab open. That should help a bit, and I'll try to pay it. Nah. I guess I played with the overlay. Wait, I'm getting bleed for auto attacks though, no? Wait, I think I'm getting bleed for auto attacks, but not for spells. The auto attacks are definitely working. You can see a tiny, but I don't think I got it for the spell. So auto attacks, yes. AD spells, no. AP spells, yes. Is that the summary? Obviously, AD spells are supposed to work. Let me actually just position it like this. Oh, the reason why you get multiple bleeds is because every single auto attack is causing a bleed. That's why. Every single auto attack is causing a bleed. And that's why it starts like the more he auto attacks, the more it's gonna bleed. Yeah, so auto attacks definitely works. Let's just try to find a better example for a spell. Actually, wait, I have a Shojin on Jace. I have a Shojin here that I can copy. Okay.
All be over soon.
How much crit? Oh, okay. Let's actually play it like this. So this is 100% crit chance with spell crit from Infinity Edge. He should do one auto and then ult, and that should be easy to see. I think it works. I feel like the... Yeah, no, it works. What are people saying? You could clearly see the bleed on the backline there on the Lux. I think people are lying. 52, 52, 52. That was the bleed on a Zyra. I don't know. Seems to be working. I don't know what people are saying that it doesn't work. 80 spells seem to be working here. By the way, I just realized something different. How does this interact with... how does this interact with Voltaic Saber? Okay, I don't care about this anymore, but... How does this interact with Voltaic Saber, I wonder? Dude, what is this? Please stop giving me 10,000 pop-ups. I just want to play the game. Voltaic Saber. Okay, let's read the description. After 6 instances of damage, sends jolts. Voltaic... But wait, isn't Voltaic really good with Brutal Claws then? Voltaic might be really good with Brutal Claws. So maybe we don't actually need Blighting. Maybe we just need Voltaic. I mean, the problem is that Voltaic does not interact with Thornskin. I did test that, but... there's a chance Voltaic could interact with... This is just something we have to test, no? Right? As far as we know, it does not work with Centaur and Thornskin, as far as we know. But you never know, like, you never know if there's, like, something that sneaks through the cracks. But I don't know if I want to play Cambaron in the slow elo, because it's like, you just gotta get... Oh wait, we can test something with Trist. There was something I wanted to test. Okay, what would be a good unit? Good tier 1 unit. I wanted to see if I can get like... I think Step might be too weak, right? We need a unit that gets this melee low enough by the time she ults. Okay, now this is just double. It is possible to get triple. It is possible. But to get triple, you need... To get triple, you need to have the Tristana go melee into caster, and then into another caster, or melee to cast into this melee. Now, getting 2 is no problem. I believe there is a setup to get 3 consistent. Did you see how there was like one auto missing there? This is what I'm trying to figure out, how to get that, but it's not super easy. Combat medic. I mean, technically I wanted to try Cambaron here. I mean, you're not always gonna have a BF, keep that in mind. We have like no Cambarans ready at the moment. Oh, I actually found 2. Nice. I mean, the thing about Cambaran, like the problem with doing Cambaran setups with Voltaic is that Cambaran emblem is gone in 2 weeks. So if I want to make a video about this and I want the video to live longer than 2 weeks, then I should approach it different. Could try to roll for Renio's meat here. I don't particularly care about the gold. It's fairly low chance though. I did actually found both. Oh. Do I want to play both though? Maybe I do. Okay. Let's put these in the front so they die. Okay. Okay, that was actually a surprisingly good roll down. By the removing Cambaran emblem because they're tired of balancing around it. Okay. I don't care about the spoils of war. Like, guys, again, I just forfeited again. Like, how often do I need to repeat myself that the outcomes of these games don't really matter? It's a matter of testing. There actually would have been a Rennie here. The thing is, I want to try this on Silco anyway, right? Like, Silco's thingies should be capable of proccing a bleed each, which in return should create an instance of damage for Voltaic Saber. So maybe that's the alternative game plan there. You just do... the cool thing about the Voltaic is you don't actually need Jeweled Gauntlet. You'd rather have him cast more often, so it would be Shojin Nesher Voltaic, I guess. I don't care if it's the weakest version of Voltaic. Also, I should look out for Reforgers and Pandoras. If I was playing like this in League of Legends, then I would have gotten banned already, to be fair. But in TFT, you're only griefing yourself, I mean... Hey guys, I got 1 gold from Spoils of War. It was totally worth it. What's the problem? I'm grieving streamers that believe that chat. What do you mean? These guys are actually fairly normal boards for this type of elo. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the rush for Silco. The guy, Sniper Civica, nah, I mean, that was different, so... It was Froden who got baited by his chat into trying Sniper Civica, and then after he went 8, he asked, like, who told them about the strat, and then they were like, it was from LeDuck. And then he got really mad because, like, you have to start with saying it's from LeDuck, so I don't do it. Because my texts tend to be terrible for competitive play because they're high RNG and mainly for the memes. And... Oops, actually, let's do a show Janesha here so we don't die. But the thing about Sniper Civica is I don't think I said it was that good. I actually didn't like it that much. I mean, people see like me doing a funny Civica video and then kind of like saying it's broken or whatever, but you know that the thing about the Civica video is I think I'm in 3rd place in that Deeproot Civica video, and I obviously only showed the good fights. So I had bad fights as well that I lost, but they're getting cut out, so people get the wrong impression. I thought you said playing Cameron is painful. I mean, I have a very specific game plan based around Voltaic with the Brutal Claw Anomaly, because I think there might be a lot of potential there. Nah, Triple Punch is way more awesome than Triple Flame. Imagine enemy has Ilaoi main tank and she's gone at the start of the game. It's beautiful. Okay. Play Deep Root Singed. Thanks for the tips. I have never advocated for Deep Root Singed. Zericom was quite a success though, yeah, but people still try to hard force the Sentinels, not understanding the value of having uncontested watchers. See, the thing is, like, maybe Sentinel Zeri caps harder, but it doesn't actually matter because the watchers were more consistent. Because getting Vendor 3 was incredibly easy once the family players rotated out. And I think this consistency, people underestimated how much better it would be than to try to make it work with Sentinels. Okay, first chance for Voltaic Saber, guys. First chance, Voltaic Saber. I'm probably also gonna go 7 and look for Silco here. Unless I get Voltaic. If I get Voltaic here, then I'm already very, very, very happy. That is Toxin. So this is a safe shimmer. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. Okay, and right, I found like Ambassador 3-star, but no Shilko. I am running into the problem that I actually need to like survive for the anomaly and stuff, but yeah. It's a future duck problem. It is a future duck problem. I would like to get I would like to get a lower tier voltaic, just so I don't auto win because of just so I don't end up auto winning by doing. No, I knew there was no silk on the carousel. I'm from the future. That's why I rolled. Unfortunately, my future me only told me there's no silk on the carousel. He didn't tell me what my rolls were on 7. Oh. Hello. Hello, Monsieur Silco. Yeah, but the problem is this too strong? If I start giving him items, I'm a little bit scared, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe no jeweled for now. Never punished? What do you mean never punished? I rolled all my gold and I got him for free. How is that not punished? Not strong? Well, you guys are basing your logic on normal elo, not placements in iron elo. You know? Please keep this in mind.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
Like, before you know it, you're gonna be facing a Last Whisper Rel and a Static Shift Loris, so... Oh. I have to save it again. Am I trying to win? Actually, no. Like, just because I'm playing Camburn doesn't mean I'm trying to win. I'm actually trying to lose at the moment. Okay, I think I should be overall fine. I'd be very surprised if... nah, he has like enough 2-stars. He should win this really easy. He's level 5, but almost everything is upgraded. Yeah, I didn't even kill the Rel. Okay, but now we actually have a new problem, which is... I mean, if I don't get the voltaic in the next one, then... I don't think this is happening. I kinda need the voltaic now in the 400 cash out. Because I need to start stabilizing. Wait, 5? I mean, I can try to win the next one. It's 20 for a win, so... The thing is, like, I don't think I can... I can't go towards 500 here, so... It needs to be win into 400 and then hopefully voltaic, right? And then we go from there. Mm-hmm. Oh. For the time being, no, actually, wait, I don't have to play Nuno here. Could do Nashos on him, Redemption on her. That's so cool. That's a nice shop. The nice thing about doing Silco Voltaic with Brutal is that I don't actually need to find a Camburn emblem. That's making my life a whole lot easier. Okay, come on. I believe there is an outcome where you get 2 items and surely one of them is a Voltaic. Okay, we're not gonna know it for now. Probably call to Chaos. So Chaos. Nay. Nay. Darn it. No Reforger either, guys. I think this is bust. Unless... Okay, hear me out. Wait, I got 40 rerolls and I have 5 gold? That's awkward. I have 40 rerolls and 5 gold. Yep, that's gonna work. That's gonna work great. Imagine all the things I can't afford. Okay, let's try to win, get Brutal Claws, and try to get Voltaic at 500, I guess. This is totally gonna work. I mean, we're not weak at the moment, so, you know.
Violence is so messy.
Guys, spoils of war value. Spoils of war value. If the rerolls worked on the Anomaly, you would be sad. Thank you. Yeah, I need to save gold at the moment. Otherwise, I can't get the Brutal Claws. What a game, man. What a game. Okay. So. Man, I could have gotten so many great things from Call to Chaos. Imagine getting gold, you know? Gold would have been nice.
Truth is the survivor's
Primo wins. That's a really ugly sprite. Kim Tink. Wait, is this... Oh, it gives me more per win, but I don't think it matters, right? It would matter if I was like... I will need 3 wins regardless, like, even if I... If I win 2, I'm 490, so that won't matter. Technically 40 rerolls is 80 gold, thank you. Thank you for your feedback. Okay, anyways, if I don't get Brutal here, then honestly I don't think this matters. It's more max HP on the board. I mean, but I would have to cut a Dominator, which I don't want. It's easier to get to 600. No, it's not. Guys, listen. For now, I need Brutal Claws on Silco. If I don't get Brutal Claws on Silco, there's no point. I need Brutal Claws on Silco at the moment. At least we didn't get a 3-star Scar from Chaos. Hey, that would have been... How much gold? Oh, maybe not that much. It's one was expensive. I need gold for Brutal Claws at the moment. Okay, 29 gold. And 2 more wins. 29 gold and 2 more wins. And a dream. How is my dream looking? not good. Well, it is the end. Yep, it's the end. Okay, go next. Okay, maybe next one. But overall, I feel like this is not gonna take too long though. I think doing Chem Baron into Voltaic into Brutal Claws, it might take like 2-3 games probably. There's like 8 Chem Baron items, and I would say I get like Brutal Claws every second game. Do you have 900 cash out video? You mean 800? But no. I think 600 was probably the highest I ever went. I don't even think I got 700. Might have to swap accounts again. These queue times are too long. It's okay, guys. I have like 20 more accounts to go. 20 more accounts to go. I definitely meant 900 and I know what I'm talking about. Sure. Honestly, but I've been chasing Voltaic for a while now, and usually Oh, right. Let me explain what's happening here. Okay, so this account hasn't... Okay, so this is a little bit of insight on how I test stuff, okay? If you create a new account, you actually have to play some normal games before... So if I'm gonna have an instant accept here, I think. Wait, but it's supposed to be a bot game. Wait, what are they doing? One sec. It's supposed to give me a bot game that instant accepts. I'm a little bit confused why I have a queue time. Wait, is this not a bot game then? Huh? Okay, I'm actually a little bit confused here because... Wait, was this the bugged account? Oh, wait, I think this might have been the bugged account. Wait. I managed to break an account in the creation process. Don't ask me how. I found a bug in the creation. Right, there was one account that actually, like, literally didn't work. I don't know how I managed to do it, but yeah, there was like one of these accounts that I created. I messed them up in the creation process, and they just straight up wouldn't work anymore. Okay. What is this? Come on, Redo Games. It is a bot game that they do a queue time to make it more real. No way, right? No way they do that. Because that would be that would be an extremely recent addition. Like what, an artificial queue for bot games? Are you sure? I mean, if this one also this one's fine. Cow wants blood. I don't think I have the data for those accounts. I mean, maybe I still have the account data for those, but I don't remember them. But I'm the type of Doug comes one day on stream, shows a screenshot of his coffee mug glitching. It says I found a bug in real life and glitched my mug. Wow, so they've created an artificial queue for bot games? That's annoying because I really like the Insta Pops for bot games. It was really efficient to reset between them. I can't believe I'm getting griefed in my research accounts. That's like, this is gonna, like, 30 seconds through a whole day of research. That stuff adds up quickly. That's like 5 minutes of my life, 10 minutes of my life, easy. Is Brutal Claw good on Urgot? Nah, I think Urgot wants something more in the last chance or voracious appetite department. Urgot is good with like HP stuff. Because he does a lot of Sterak stacking.
My family once cast me out, yet part of me still loves them.
Brutal works with blighting, which is one of the reasons why I'm trying to get it. I've gotten it once with Swain, but unfortunately Swain was surprisingly bad because he has a really long mana lock. Whereas I wanted to try it with Silco, but unfortunately I rolled 70 gold, I didn't get Brutal Claws. And then I wanted to try it with Cambaron with Voltaic Saber, because getting Voltaic is easier. I mean, well, not easier, but it's kind of the same. Getting a Voltaic is kind of the same as getting a Blighting. And, well, the good news with Blighting is that... the good news with Voltaic is that, yeah, you can just play Cambaron, have multiple chances at the cash out. If one of them is Voltaic, you just take it, and then you do Brutal Claw, Voltaic, Silco, and that should also work really nice. Brutal Claws, honestly, it's kind of like the Tattoo of Toxin from set 11, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was very similar to that one. Though that probably didn't answer your question. It gives crit chance and crits cause a bleed for 3. Like it's like 3 bleed procs for every instance of damage. But you can actually kind of abuse this with units like Silco that have like 20 instances of damage. Because in theory, every single monstrosity should create their own bleed stack. And that's obviously extremely powerful with Blighting and with Voltaic Saber, which is what I'm after at the moment. But the cruel mistress has been cruel. Please, 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 please. Menu. Forfeit? Nah, I can still get Cambaron here. Next step is to try to get Cambaron. By the way, how would Wits and Berg? It's like every auto attack is 2. Wouldn't Wits and Kog'Maw cause 3 bleed procs with every auto attack? Oh yeah, wait, but no, but it's an item, right? I guess it wouldn't work with an item, I assume. Otherwise, stuff like Static Shift would also cause a bleed proc, and I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work. Yeah, so I guess Witsend wouldn't work there. Me sad. I guess I'm gonna try rolling on 4 again. Last time it worked pretty well, so... Last time it worked well.
Die for me.
Come on. Okay. Cinch check. Okay. Rennie's meat, 20 gold. Let's go. Nay. Nay. Nope. Nada. Hey. Good enough. Okay. It's a start. It's no Smeech, but it's a start. Maybe we can find Smeech in the carousel. That would already help a lot. Honestly, Pandora would have crazy value this game. We could Pandora the Witsend into Blighting, and we could Pandora the Pandora the Cambaron items. By the way, honestly, all you need is Pandora. The thing is, like, it might actually make sense to just reset until you open Pandora. And then you open Pandora, you hard force Cambaron, and then you just roll the first cash out. That's technically all you need. With Pandora, getting Voltaic tends to be easy. Smeech? Ooh, I see Smeech. Can't use the emblem, sadly. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. But we got the Cambaron setup at least. Okay. Hey, hello, Mr. Duck. Thank you for creating fun content. Playing TFT just for fun to make some funky builds is much better than Triad ranks. Thanks from our heart. Love you, brother, from another mother. No problem. Happy to help. People are saying only Radiant, not Radiant, only Prismatic Pandora in 4.2 is disabled. So Silver and Gold Pandora in 4.2 can still appear. And obviously we still have stage 3 where Pandora can appear as well. OG, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, where are we at the moment? 45 per loss. That means 125. Yeah, that lines up nicely. Good, good, good. Okay, but this time I need to make sure. This time I need to be a bit more careful about the Crux, because last time the Crux were a little bit too close. And Yome, thank you for the 100 bits. Choo-choo. Nice hype train. Yeah, we got the Amumu. 1 unit down. Easy peasy. 1 unit down. Am I also on Twitch? Yes, this is a dual stream. Okay, let's see. How do we make sure that we don't actually die here? I suppose this helps. Infinity. No, I want to keep the BF, which means either I do Guard Breaker or Even Shroud. Maybe it's just an Even Shroud for now. Renata pair? Nah, I'd rather take the gold. That's good to know. What is good to know? Oh, we have 69 HP? Yeah, that's very nice. Okay, I'm probably gonna keep the Witsend, but gonna get rid of the Even Shroud. Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, like YouTube is better as an archive. Like Twitch deletes the VODs after 2 months, whereas YouTube, you can have the archive if you ever wanna like check something out from an older set, which is nice. Also, I mean, some people just prefer the YouTube stream. Like, it's easier to like backtrack when something happened if you wanna like look at something from a fight and stuff like this. And obviously some people have like YouTube Premium, but they don't want to give money to Twitch and stuff like this. And the other way around. So yeah. Just giving an opportunity for both. Okay. Come on, Pandora, 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 Pandora. That one's actually okay. Let me see the other two. Okay, Cameron Crown. That's fine. Baron Crown. If you visit Prague anytime soon, I owe you a beer. Nah, unfortunately, I'm too far away from Prague, but thanks for the offer. Okay, 5 Baron. I mean, I could also look for Silco, I guess. Nah. I want more gold. Last time I didn't have enough gold to roll for... Last time I did not have enough gold to roll for Brutal Claws. That kind of annoyed me. But to be fair, that's totally Call to Chaos' fault. Accidental 800. No. I hope not. Man, all I needed was like Pandora here. By the way, this could be silver. This could be a silver. Okay, come on. Be nice, game. I mean, yeah, Silco and Carousel would be good. Voltaic now would be good. If I get Voltaic now, the game is kind of easy to play. Oh wait, it's... Okay. We have to, unfortunately, save the Shimmer because we don't have Pandora. Currently, I'm not investing anything into preserving HP. I just hope I get Voltaic quickly so I can decide if I want to play this game or not. Like, don't think too much. Like, okay, guys, you guys are thinking very, very wrong here. I don't actually want to get to 500. I just want to make sure that I get the 200, the 300, and maybe the 400 cash out. See if I get Voltaic Saber. If yes, then do the strat that I want to do. I'm not actually looking to gain any LP here. I'm just laying the groundwork to see if Voltaic Silco is a good strat with Brutal Claws. That's all we're doing here. So don't look too deep into this gameplay. All I care for is one Voltaic Saber. I don't care about having a perfected Shimmer item. Quite frankly, I don't even want a perfected Voltaic simply because it's gonna mess up the test. Because I'm much more interested to see how the I'm much more interested to see how the normal Voltaic would perform. It should be possible to get silver or gold Pandora. In theory, at least. Prismatic Pandora can't appear anymore. Dupe and spat. Ah, I needed that earlier.
Respect the Madonna.
Yeah.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Nice little blink. Okay, I tried. MS I wanted to show up, but no Shilko again. It'll be 55 on the next loss, which is unfortunately not enough. Save the Shimmer. Okay. Well. Oh my god, look at this. What is he doing? Oh, play a board, please. Play a board, please, my friend. Miss 23. I have no idea what to do with the spatula either. No clue. Oh yeah, that guy's kind of strong. So against him I can use items. Probably won't matter, but... And Smeech actually might have gotten 2 units here. Yeah, he did. Wow, not bad. Okay, now it's pretty much like... take the cash out and for 1 hope for Pandora, if not reset. That's pretty much the rest of my game here. Yep, that is the rest of my game. You can have this. Do I care for... whatever. That's the problem. I still need to find a Silco, and I still need to have enough gold for Brutal Claws. That's my next problem that I'm facing. Wait, Reforge is already nice. That's good. It's always nice to have a Reforge here. Okay, Visionary is good here. This is probably better than this. Okay, this is like an Eon. This is probably a red buff. No, I can do... no, I can do... could do Titans. Don't actually have any sustain items for him. I have a Duplicator. Guardbreaker. Experiment Emblem. Firelight Emblem. Okay, I will take the cash out. I will take the next cash out, no matter what it is. I will take the next cash out. I might have to reforge the items. Okay, come on. Voltaic Saber, please. Oh, see, it's Silver Pandora is still in the game, guys. Oh, we got everything! We got the Pandora. We got the Voltaic. We got everything. It's beautiful. Okay. You can have the Executioner Chainblade, and for the time being, you can actually take the Voltaic as well. This should help me to stabilize. Very, very good. Okay, we got everything we wanted. Yes, we need Silco next. And then we need... We need 1 Silco, and then we need to find Brutal Claws. Wait, I should probably reroll the Infinity Edge with Pandora's, I just realized. But I'm actually losing this? That's not good. It's actually really bad that I'm losing this. Because that puts me into kill range. Why? This ambush, alright.
I found my hate in the fire.
Doesn't this have Omnivamp? Yeah, Voltaic has like 35 Omnivamp. It's time to reforge. Oh wait, no, I don't not reforge. I can just throw it into the Pandora, trying to get blighting. True. Okay, that fight looked a bit better. Yeah, he is getting Pandoran, guys. Chill. Okay, please, Silco in the carousel so I don't have to roll for him. Because I can't go 8. If I go 8, roll for Silco, I don't have gold for Brutal. Is it gonna like... Am I gonna get griefed because I can't find Silco in time? Yes! Yes, I didn't get griefed. Okay, very nice. We got that. Oof. Okay. We are in business. Actually, wait. Don't I need Jeweled? No, not with Voltaic, right? With Voltaic, I don't need Jeweled. Actually, no, wait. But with Brutal, I do need. Wait, actually, no, I do need Jeweled. I just realized. Wait, no, you guys. I should have kept the Infinity Edge, guys. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I should have kept the Infinity Edge. I just realized. Okay, okay, so Nashor stays. Rod stays for Jeweled, right? This is gonna have to roar. For the time being, this is fine. Why can't I do this? This is fine. Okay, don't die here. There's no way I'm dying here, right? It's okay, guys. Okay, come on. Wait, this is... Okay, so this is Jeweled. Brutal Claws, please. Ah! We got it!
Isn't it?
Ah, the setup, it's complete. It's complete! Maybe we can find something better than Nashor, but... the setup is complete, finally. Okay. Let's figure out how this works. So the idea is that when he ults, he's causing instances of damages, which hopefully interact with Voltaic. I think this doesn't interact, guys. I think this is just normal voltaic, no? I have a feeling it doesn't interact. I'm pretty sure it doesn't interact. Yeah, like the auto attack crit should have immediately made it proc like so much. I think it's actually doesn't work, which means we're gonna need the. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't work. It does not work. Which means we're gonna need a blighting now. This Witsend needs to become a blighting. This Witsend needs to, this Silvermare needs to become a blighting. Okay, let's see if we can fix this. This is fine. Blue buff. Plotwall. Okay, well, the good news is we learned something, guys. We learned something new. This is not all terrible. Also, there is a small chance that this artifact rolls into blighting, and then we can actually run the blighting setup. So. At least you guys get to enjoy double voltaic Silco. I mean, it's pretty funny still, the double voltaic Silco. She has like 70% Omnivamp. Blighting interacts with the Brutal Claws, which means that I can change my setup into like Shojin, Jeweled Gauntlet, Blighting, and just ignore the voltaic.
Every ramp a masterpiece.
Frontline is Silco. Dude, I have 3 HP. I have 3 HP. What do you want from me? He gets like CC'd once and he's toast. Oh man, the double voltaic is nice though. Look at that damage. Ooh. $5,569 physical damage for science. What kind of science are you guys after?
There's a monster inside all of us.
What kind of science are you guys after? Okay. How much time do I have left? Okay, the lobby is not dead yet, so. And Silco is 2-star, so he should be stable. I still need like 1 mana generating item here. This Horizon Focus needs to become a blighting. And then we can test it. It's like, wait, what's the chance? 1 in 30 or something? There's like 30 artifacts or some nonsense like that. I think it's like a 1 in 30 to get the blighting. Dude, look how the Kog'Maw got like voltaicked. That Kog'Maw got wrecked by voltaic. Holy moly. It's still a really fun build. It's a very, very fun build.
Truth is the survivor's story.
Let's see. I do still have. I feel like Redemption might be interesting. The moment I mainly care just about having a front line. I mean, I don't need to play this GP. This GP can leave. Oh. Works for me. Actually, Even Shroud is really good in this comp. I just realized, yeah. Even Shroud is good because I have so much physical damage. I could do this, I suppose. Maybe. Okay, that should be good enough now. That should be good enough. Okay, Kog'Maw 3-star with a gunblade. Let's see how he's holding up. He's not getting focused down. Okay, time to get the Kog'Maw. Come on. Get it, go get him. Unfortunately, I might be dead here. Yep. We're dead. We got Kog'Maw, guys. We got Kog'Maw. He was too slow. He was too slow. I will take Mel is very, very good, yes. Well, the good news is we learned something new. We learned that Voltaic Silco does not interact with Brutal Claw, so this game was not a complete waste. But unfortunately it means, this does mean we are limited to blighting. Okay. I can do like resets at stage 2-1 and see if I get yeah, I can resets into 1 and see if I get an early blighting somehow. I will be playing 4.5 starting Monday. I mean, I played so much 4.5 already. Sniper should not interact with Voltaic. That should not, like, that's like static shift and Sniper interacting. It doesn't work like that. Snipers usually, damage amplifiers don't work on items. Honestly, Blighting Jewel is, as an art item, just has so many exceptions. It's kind of like I feel like Blighting is definitely playing by different rules than the other items. The only problem with Voltaic Mel is that you need a Camburn emblem for that. So that kind of like limits you. I don't actually have to play Camburn anymore, do I? I mean, right now it's all about just getting artifacts in stage 2-1. If I don't, I just leave and go next. Voltaic Ginzo nah, it's not that good. Compared to something like Silco, Mel, Civica, etc., it's not that good. If I want a champion with the other trait, should I buy and sell it to see if I get faster again? There used to be a mechanic like this. I don't know if it's still in the game. But yes, there used to be a tech where you bought and sold. You bought and sold the unit to see the champion earlier again. Yeah, I think that used to be a tech. I'd have to double check if it still works like that. A lot of gold, but family? Hey, wait! We actually got a family emblem. 1 second. I might actually be able to try to go for the family Easter egg here. We have Victor Vision Wandering Trainer Family. That's like a... That's a pretty good setup for the Easter egg. That's right. Let's try to get the Easter egg here. It would be nice if I can get that one out of the way. It's one of the few remaining things on my bucket list. Do, do, do. Okay, let's open Fort, see if we get a spat in the carousel. That would, even though I don't have a tier yet, that would still help. Components are honestly really, really bad, but I will make do. Yeah, nothing here. Let's just AFK for now. This is just AFK for now. Nah, like playing family with Violet, I feel like you're gonna struggle much more than with Powder. Okay, so the reason why this family emblem is still really relevant is because you can... It's like there's a lot of cash outs that grant you spatulas and frying pans. The five family cash, the 5 highest cash out with 10 points. There's like an outcome for spatula and there's an outcome for frying pan. So if you play enough 5 family, it's not uncommon to get like a spatula and frying pan from those. And this really helps with getting the 3rd emblem. Yeah, you might still need like calling card or whatever, but if you get super lucky and you have 5 family really, really early, then chances of getting 2 spats is pretty high. It's just meant as a way to both stabilize and farm spatulas. That's why 5 family is so relevant. Yes, the crest would have been helpful as well, but I can still get the crest later, right? Like I can still get an emblem that way. Yes, there's a Jinx Y cash out and Victor Vision should make getting Warwick much easier. So hopefully we can manage to pull this one off. And he has worth to wait a Momo and the Momo's on the bench. Huh? Okay, don't question this elo. Don't question this elo. Okay, let's see. Spat, frying pan. I mean, I could itemize what's Violet, but I really don't want to. Okay, TS1 cost, of course. And he takes the cloak, of course. Yeah, I'll just take the rod then. Okay, bad carousel for me. In Victor Vision, I don't think I need to rush 10. I can just stay. In a way, I could even get everything together with level 6. If I get 5 family, the chances of getting the Y Jinx cash out is actually fairly high. So you don't actually need to rush levels for the Jinx, and then you can stay lower levels trying to roll for the... you can stay lower level trying to roll for the... the Warmick. Can an augment reappear if you skip it? No, it's gone. If you either reroll it or if you take an augment while the others were part of the selection, it's gone forever. Almost got the Loris. Come on. Ah, yeah, we got him. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. At the moment, I'm just stressing out about getting enough family emblems. I'm not stressing out about the Warwick. It would help tremendously if the game could finally give me like family crest or crown. For some reason, I don't know, man. They just never show up. Okay, this is actually too strong. Probably not. Dun, dun. I could also slam Giant Slayer, maybe. The thing is, there's always a chance it's Pandora. If it's Pandora, then you can just go for Best in Slot instead of like stuff like Giant Slayer or BT Titans. Overall, I feel like the Ambusher family route feels way stronger than the Violet route. Because if you get like Echo with family emblem is really powerful. 4 or 5 Ambushers is powerful. Powder feels way better than Violet. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Ambusher route is just overall better to play. Flexible into Pandora is possible. I'm not sure. I think so, maybe. I don't know. I mean, didn't I have flexible into Pandora on the set 4.5? I did, right? Yeah, I think I had flexible Pandora. No, actually I didn't. I had a bunch of Reforgers, right? Never mind. Never mind. I just used Reforgers. Okay. I did not expect guys, the first upgraded unit in this family comp was Smeech. How did that happen? How in the world did that happen? That is complete nonsense. And of course, I have another Smeech, because why not? Of course I have 4 Smeeches. Wait, I got triple rod and a Reforger because I got double component. Ah, interesting. It dropped double rod, and this is the new mechanic. It gives you a Reforger if it gives you 2 of the same components. That's new. That is a new mechanic. The good news is I can use this Reforger for frying pan. I could keep rolling, trying to at least upgrade the vendor in the buy. Hello? Rules? Dude, these are the weirdest rules ever. I can't find vendor 2, and I struggle finding 3 powders and 3 violets. But for some reason, like Smeech, no. Oh, I guess this guy might be partly responsible. Okay, game, come on. Please, family emblem. I don't actually have a tier, just realized. Ugh. Don't have a tier. Da, 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 da. Portable is probably worth taking. Nope. Sorry, portable. It is in fact a family emblem. Smeech, welcome to the family. That gives me highest, which is very nice, which means I actually want to play a second powder here. Okay, now next up, we need to talk about items. I think this might be a Sterux for Smeech. Just to have him a bit stronger at the moment. I would love to have like a vendor too at the moment, so he like survives longer. Nah. Did I have like 5 Smeech to vendors for some godforsaken reason, man. Okay. The rod is probably Ionic. At the moment, it's important. I need to win my fights with as little family members dying as possible. Ah, actually a bunch died there. Darn it. No, I mean, like, 3-starring the family members is still really good because then they're more likely to survive, giving me highest cash outs. I think Hive Mind is just buggy and it doesn't give you any units. I think it's just bugged at the moment. Uncle Smeech, yeah. Uncle Smeech. I would love at least a vendor, man. Okay, now I can stop rolling for now. The dummy is actually a bit too squishy, I would say. I think the dummy should be more in the backline. Backline the powder. I mean, I can do a second row maybe. The thing is, like, everyone on my board is a family member. I could push 6 to put more family members in as well. Ginzo Slam for Smeech, I don't think that's worth it. Wait, is she gonna clean? Okay, I was at least +3. Smeech, the creepy uncle. Good YouTube title. Ionic would be good. Obviously, Frying Pan or Spatula would be good. We should have already the first cash out, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, guys, I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something. Yes. Let me out. Wait, I'm still not picking? God bless Louis Lo. Yes. Okay. One more family emblem secured. Very nice. Now I just need a tier. I think I'm gonna reforge the bow. I don't like the bow here. No, wait, I can't reforge both. Never mind. Don't fall for that idiot again. Well, that's a 10 cash out. Wow, that's a 10 cash out, huh? That is a 10 cash out. Insane. Well, we need it here. Guys, wait, how? Imagine the Victor Vision gives me like a super early Warwick, and I have that Easter egg like insanely early.
Three guns means never having to say I'm sorry.
Woo! This is juicy. This is the game, I think. This is the game. Oh, it's another 10 cash out, by the way. This is really good because you want 10 cash outs. You want the 10 cash outs because the 10 cash outs have less spatulas. At this point, I only need like double tier. Family Jinx. Oh, I think Smeech might be better because of the durability at the moment. I know I'm missing a family crest. I can count. Guys, I can count. But there's still calling card. There's still 5 family highest rushing. Warwick on 4-1, yeah. Okay, next cash out. Very nice. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. Germany. Okay. Oh, it's dummies. I guess that's fine.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
3 more Smeech. Tier, yes. Family emblem. Okie dokie dokie. We are getting there. Okay, this is already going to buff my front line by a lot, which is very nice. Jinx to the family. We are getting closer and closer. Items are a little bit off, to be honest. Not the biggest fan of my items at the moment. Might actually have to go with the Crown Guard here.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Use the dummies to corner Violet. Actually not a bad... I mean, the dummies in the front line to just sort of like soak up damage is probably good enough. Then Smeech doesn't die and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, next highest cash out. I think we actually want the 10 cash outs though. The 10 has spatulas and frying pans. And I have a Reforge already, if it's a frying pan. Yeah, I was considering Titans, but I want to wait the carousel. Tomb Raider. Pair of Force. Climb the ladder. That's just a spear. Some AD doesn't hurt. Oh, that's Smeech 3? Wait, is it powder or Smeech? At this point, wait. Is it powder or Smeech? Maybe it's powder for now. But, wait. So... He can take like Eon, I think. What's the next cash out? It's a 10 cash out. Very nice. We need a tier from the carousel. Yes, like getting 2 Smeech from this spot is not hard. Okay, that's next cash out. I don't actually have to level here. I can stay on 7. We are so in business. And we are so in business, guys. 1 tier and 1 Warwick is currently... 1 tier and 1 Warwick is currently the difference between us and the family Easter egg. That sounds rather doable. By the way, leveling does not increase my chances for Warwick, guys. In fact, not leveling is probably the best way to get the Warwick here. So there's two ways to play this. We go 10, or we roll and we try to use the Victor Vision. No, highest can't drop Warwick, sadly. Well, the thing is, it becomes like it's an odds thing, right? Like with Victor Vision especially, you can really make the argument of not doing 10. No, last time we did the math, level 10 was the wrong choice, guys. Last time we did the math, level 10 was wrong. It's gonna take really long time for us to attend from here though, no? The math was without Victor. I'm not rolling for calling card. I need as much gold as I possibly can. Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll go 10. But keep in mind, we don't have that much time. People are dying now already. And I will be winning my fights really hard. I've decided I will go 10. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. I really don't care. Dragon Soul Smeech is good enough. The problem is we actually have a time issue now because like every time people face me, they're gonna die. Now I can obviously sort of like weaken my board, but I kind of want to win streak at the moment to maximize the gold for 10. Guys, I don't need to reforge just yet. There's an item anvil coming at Raptors. Like, chill. There's actually a chance that the family emblem is gonna give me a frying pan that I want to reforge into a spatula, and I will get the tier natural from Raptors, so... chill. Cell Camel pre-level, fine. But I don't know if you guys realize this, but there is no difference between level 7 and level 8 if it comes to 6 costs. Level 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9 have the same chance for 6 costs. It is either 10 or non-10. You guys really need to start remembering that. You need to start remembering that. Here, have a fish bones. I think this game is over in like stage 6-1 based on the HP values. We are definitely running out of time. No tier. Ooh, no tier. That you can get, I believe you can get a component. You can get a component from family. That's actually kind of bad then. Okay, this crit. You need to become a tier. Okay, now this is actually a bit of a problem because there is a chance to get... one sec. I need to open up the family highest loot table. There is a chance to get a component, I believe, in family. Yes, there's 17 highest gives you 2 components. And 30 highest has a chance for 3 components. So this highest has a chance to give me 2 random components. And those can be tiers. I think I need to protect the violet at the moment. I don't want this Vi to move. I should be able to make it to 10 before the lobby is over. Give her fish bones, actually not that bad of an idea. Keeps her a bit safer. Okay, guys, double component cash out. No, I can't get it here in 5, unfortunately. It would have to be a direct emblem. B double component. That was a Thieves Clause. No, thank you. Wait, is it really gonna... Oh man, is it gonna end with 1 tier missing? Is that actually the end? The 10 highest cash out is not gonna help me here. I mean, I want to start weakening my board once I'm 10 though. It's too late for Conqueror. And I already used the Reforger. Should have went for Calling Card. That's still just a 50-50 though, and it's gonna heavily influence me getting 10. I don't think rolling Calling Card was actually correct here. If we're talking odds. Only Enforcer emblem, sadly. That is, in fact, the wrong emblem. Trace the Turtle, thanks for the Prime. That's a frying pan. Yeah, I think it's time for Smeech to nope out of here. Oh wait, he's full mana though. We still have 5 family, right? Yeah, we can do it like this. It doesn't make a difference if it's 5 or 6. Actually, am I losing this? Nah, it's Smeech is gonna clean. Well, the good news is it's perfect win for me, right? No, I actually lost. Huh? I actually lost that. Okay. Probably would have won with Family Emblem. Yeah, but look at the HP values, man. Dude, okay, so there, like, this 30 cash out actually has a chance, a 33% chance for 3 components. A 33% chance. .33 chance, 3 components, one of these components could be a tier. Next, 6-1. 6-1 is the cash out. Finding Warwick should not be the problem. Any reforge? No, right? No. Oof, 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 oof. By the way, what is this quick strike? Yeah. Okay, this is what's gonna happen, guys. Okay? This cash out will give me a tier. Then I go 10, find Warwick, and I get the Easter egg. That is what is going to happen.
Pay attention.
Is that 7 points? It's not. Well, that's off to a bad start. We did not manage to have enough surviving family members. Okay, give me
Gotta die sometime.
the Warwick. Wait, where are my 6 costs? Come on! Come on, please. Please. This has to be doable. It just has to be. We're 1 tier away from that stupid Easter egg. 1 tier. Okay. I actually lost that. We won that fight. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Components. Yeah. We got it. We have officially reunited the family. The family is reunited.
Every round, a masterpiece.
I'm so happy. And it's a 3-star Jinx. That is not auto-attacking.
I let my hands.
And if he's not gonna surrender, I believe I have a 4-star Jinx now, right? I hope he's not gonna surrender. If I'm not mistaken... At least we got it. At least we got it, guys. It's okay. My opponent saved 20 seconds of his life. If I remember this right, then every round they upgrade one star, right? Oh, is it only a single upgrade, guys?
TFT ist schwer, ja, so wahnsinnig schwer.
Wait, is it a single time upgrade or is it continuous upgrades? Oh, it's only a single upgrade. I guess then we got what we wanted then. Okay, it's fine. So that means Powder was 4-star, Jinx 3-star, Vendor 3-star, Violet 3-star. That's fine. We got it. Let's see. Lots of testing. Oops. First, family Easter egg achieved. Nice. Oof. Nice, nice, nice. We got the family Easter egg. That was very high on my list, on my to-do list. If you want the 4-star, you need the 3-star legit. Oof. That's hard. I mean, technically, the 5 highest cash out can give you 2-star Jinxes, I believe. So that's one way to get the Jinx 3-star. Man, that was, but that was like, that single highest cash out giving me the tier, that was my last chance. That was my last chance of getting that stupid family emblem, man. But this is not not on my main account. We swapped to the Smurf because I was like forfeiting my games at stage 2-1 because I was looking for a blighting jewel. The only reason why I played this game is because it was Victor Vision. It was Victor's Vision with a family dummy into one. That's why I played out this game. But no, the guy bullied me. He forfeited against the family Easter egg. Like, come on, how is that? Like, how does he not deserve to get bullied if you forfeit against family Easter egg? Like, how important is your time that you can't just like, you can't be like, oh, my opponent hit like family Easter egg. Guess I have to save 30 seconds of my life that I will never get back otherwise. It continues to upgrade. Jinx goes to 4-star, Warwick to 3-star, etc. And Warwick 3-star insta kills the tacticians. Huh? You probably didn't even know there's an Easter egg. I don't know. Maybe don't. I mean, but if it's really a true low elo player, I don't think you would just forfeit like that, no? I feel like true low elo players tend to play out the game. They're not in a rush for time. I think it's actually the Smurfs that forfeit. I think it's more likely that the Smurfs forfeit and not the real players. I am so happy. That means I can close the chapter of set 13. I mean, I will be doing some off-stream research for some videos on the weekend, but I will probably start playing 4.5 again on Monday. Because now that I've got the Easter egg, there's really not much left. There is not much left to do in set 13. Prelude, final? Hopefully Prelude. Ah. Dude, I feel like final is bad now. With Artifactory gone. I don't know, man. There's like nothing. There's like Golden Egg and stupid Infinity Forces. And both of them are worthless. Have I achieved 3 unique tacticians items? Actually, I haven't. I mean, I was part of the group, like I instigated a group to find out what it does. So we were like kind of like the first people who figured out what it would do. But I don't think I've ever gotten it myself. Set 4.5 is already on the live server, as far as I know. I think you can already play it on live server.
Something need killing? Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
You won't 3-star the 6 cost for final boss? Nah. It's too much effort for too little reward. The thing is, it's already pretty hard to get a 2-star 6 cost. Just double check really quick. Okay. Go next. Yeah, that one was not worth playing. I want to have like one more blighting attempt and then I'm probably gonna call it for today. Does the last game count as 3-star Warwick? Not really, no. Client, please function. I don't know. Client is dying. Don't forget about the spreadsheet. I mean, I'm not gonna do a spreadsheet anymore for this set. That's too late. I can do one for next set. Yeah, wait, my client is like giga dying at the moment. I can't even start it anymore. Give me a sec. Da, da, da. Okay, it's still not starting. Excuse moi? What is going on at the moment? Anything else? Nope, that should have been it. Dude, the client is not starting anymore. Like, what? I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired too. Client is literally not starting. Okay, wait. I see a Riot Games popping up. Yay! I see Riot Games. Okay. Can you help me troll my friend? He is watching. Can you say Pete is better than Shane at TFT? Of course I can. Yes, client. I've got it. It's New Year's. Okay, ranked. It's a shame the will take thingy is not working with brutal. That would have been a really fun tech. But yeah, will take is surprisingly resistant to cheese. Voltaic is surprisingly resistant. How many cans do I have? At this point, hundreds. What are we looking for? We are looking for the artifact blighting jewel that we want to put onto Silco in combination with the anomaly brutal claws because it has a really cute interaction. But the problem is do I have a spreadsheet of account? Dude, I've forgotten 90% of my accounts. I literally have forgotten about so many of them. I mean, I can like at some point I can be like, hey, for my email, can you tell me the account name for every account I registered under this email? And it would probably give me a really long list if I ever need
You think I'm crazy?
to recover some of these accounts. But yeah, nice scuttle or crab rave. What was this? The thing is, accounts are cheap, right? Especially throwaway accounts. Scuttle. Like, I don't know if you guys realize this, but you can create a new account in like 3 minutes and play with it. It will literally, like, right now I could open a browser, create an account in 3 minutes, log onto it and play on it.
Something need killing?
It is sometimes easier to create a new account than to try to remember the old account. I mean, I don't really care for the listen. I don't care for eco because if I don't get a good augment into one, I will forfeit and go next. I don't need to min-max 1 gold in games where I intend to leave anyway. You know, sometimes you can swap between accounts that you return to an old account that reached stage 3, and then you can check the augments in 3 too. And if that's terrible, then you just forfeit. It's like a fairly time efficient way to get towards more augments. I mean, I'm mainly looking for like what? Prismatic Pipeline, Portable Forge, Living Forge, anything else? Maybe Pandora. I would probably try to play a Pandora game.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Cooking pot into family, guys. And no, that's a go. That's a no. We go next. I mean, Jace encounter or Civica encounter would also play. Like, unfortunately, they're really rare. Like, both Jace and Civica have like 3% or some nonsense like that. Now we have to fight with the client again. Latent Forge would be good too, yeah. Latent Forge is another option. That's correct. Oh, well, if I'm playing on, by the way, Pay the Piper. If I'm playing on my main, it's actually pretty easy to track all of the games I played because MetaTFT is tracking the games that I streamed. And as long as I'm playing on my main account, you can just do this. Like if you go on this, oh no, that's not it. If you click on this link here, I can post it in both chats. If you go on this link and you type in LeDuck, it actually tracks my main account. So that is honestly kind of like a spreadsheet. But right today I was on Smurf accounts and I was also on PBE accounts, and those don't get tracked. So this thingy, it only tracks the main account on the live server. But since this is where I mainly played, it has most of the games. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that many resets anymore. I'm getting kind of tired. I had to wake up way too early today. And then drink way too much coffee to try to salvage the day. Do you touch grass? I don't know. I eat grass. Does that count? Do ducks eat grass? Actually, I don't know. I mean, ducks. I know ducks eat algae. Oh god, dude? How do you pronounce this word even? Alge. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. Algae, algae. I don't know. Yeah, I know Mort said that they don't want to give people more artifacts, and I think it's incredibly lame. And it makes me want to play 4.5 so I can farm artifacts with Ornn. I swear to God, that artifact, like that artifactory removal, literally made me kind of like stop want to play Set 13. It literally, like, it had a significant impact on me not wanting to play Set 13 anymore. It's because, like, I want to cook. To cook, I mainly need artifacts. And if I can't reach artifacts, especially because, like, Artifactory was so crucial for prismatics, because it was, like, the only proper prismatic augment in 3.2 and 4.2 to give you artifacts. So, I feel like that was really messed up to remove Artifactory. I don't even think it was that much of a balance issue. Like, I seriously don't get it. I don't get it. I don't agree with it. It's like we've had so many sets with What the Forge and Trash. Like, Trash to Treasure, I kind of get. I feel like Trash to Treasure with the new artifacts, that was like way too much. Like, you were literally able to hard force Exodia comms with Trash to Treasure. So that one I kind of agree with. That one was too much. You could literally just hard force like Locket, Forbidden Idol, Tamkench stuff. It was definitely way too. It was definitely way too much. But What the Forge, I never felt like What the Forge gave. Like, yeah, sure, if they overbuffed the numbers and stuff, but they could have all like. But I mean, What the Forge didn't really get removed because it was too strong. It was more of a design principle of trying to limit the artifacts. But yeah, like I said, my reaction to less artifacts is I'm gonna be playing less TFT because like I can't cook anymore and I don't want to play Twitch Bruisers for 50 games in a row. I mean, I actually had a pretty good time in 4.5 on the PBE. Like, yeah, sure, everything was broken, but I mean, again, like, there are tools. There are tools to deal with the broken stuff. Sometimes, okay, well, sometimes it's messed up, but I mean, the thing is like, it's like, oh my god, like, Akali is broken, or Set is broken. And then you play, like, Enlightened Pike, and you realize Enlightened Pike is, like, the most broken shit ever. That has, like, almost no counterplay. And it's like, well, nobody even had Enlightened Pike on his radar. So Enlightened Emblem is actually, like, the best emblem on 4.5. Because, like, Enlightened Emblem is giga busted, and people haven't even realized it yet. So even if people try to abuse the obvious OP stuff, there's a lot of counterplay with, like, not so obvious OP stuff. I don't think Artifactory was removed because of performance. Like, I don't think it had anything to do with the average placement. It literally was removed to reduce access to artifacts. Which for me, I mean, for me this is like the worst thing they can do, because like access to artifacts is like currently the main reason why I'm playing TFT. So obviously I'm really butthurt about them removing arguably the only relevant prismatic. I mean, like I said before, there was like 3 artifact augments as well that all got removed. Like the Trenchcoat one, the Mana Zane one, and the what was the third one? The Prowler one. And those technically got removed for performance reasons, I suppose. But they still got removed, and that still limited the accessibility. Oh wait, so was it Sniper Fishbones? Yeah. Oh right, that one got removed too. I actually forgot about that one. That one got removed as well. Nah. Honestly, let's just go main account, play one game of 4.5 and call it a day. I'm kind of too tired to reset now, especially on stream. Let's just go main, one 4.5 game. Have some fun. Let's see what people are cooking. No, I mean, they did explain that the reason they want to limit accessibility to artifacts is because it limits them in their design space, I believe. Especially, like, at some point they probably want to do new artifacts as well. And the thing is, like, if they always have to take into account that how artifacts interact with each other, like the Forbidden Isle is actually kind of a pretty good example here, because like Forbidden Isle was such a pain, right? So many units with shields, like just imagine Forbidden Isle was in the set. Like there was like Loris, there was like Lux, there was Vi. So many units had like these huge shields and it would have become invincible if Forbidden Isle was still in the game. So Forbidden Isle had to go, but if they want to have fun artifacts, and then you also had like the combinations, right? Like the combinations of Forbidden Idol with Locket or Suspicious Trenchcoat with Sonya's, Trenchcoat with Talisman. There's like a lot of these types of interactions, and yeah, it just makes it difficult because like there might be some Exodia comps running around quickly. And like if they limit so this is like, it's, I guess you could call it like balance by rarity, which means that if something is really broken, but you only see it every 100 games, then it doesn't actually impact the balance at all. But if something is broken and it shows up every game, which is like Zilra being broken or Cosmic Rhythm GP being broken, that really messes up the game, right? So, in a way, it's balanced by rarity. You got 10 small duplicators from the 4.5 fortune. What? What was the cash out? It sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like a 7 cash out or something. Maybe less, maybe 6 cash out. Definitely sounds messed up though. Could go for Yasuo. I haven't actually played that much Yasuo yet. And we're on live server. This is on live server. I feel like I've played enough Nidalee already. I would love to try Silvermare Sharpshooter. That one's on my to-do list. Because apparently Silvermare Sharpshooter is really broken and you can stun lock everyone. Is that a keeper opener? Warlord opener, keeper opener. I mean, Jarvan 3 sounds fun too. Slayer's Resolve. It's kind of boring. Ugh, these augments are kind of ugh. Oh, it's loot subscription into an artifact. Please be Silver Bear, please be Silver Bear, please be Silver Bear, please be Silver Bear. 2. Easy game. Way too easy. Way too easy. Wait, let's... Yeah, you can see it. The sharpshooter bounce is stunning Twisted Fate.
TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer.
By the way, how does this work with Samira, by the way? How does this work with Samira? I'm kinda curious. I would love to see how this works with Samira. Okay, so for the time being, this is fine, this is fine. I need to find Trist Silver. Need to find a sharpshooter chosen. I wanna, like, I mean, obviously Horizon Focus would be so good here.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
I mean, there's a sharpshooter augment that gives you +1 bounce. And also, yeah, Horizon Focus would be really funny. A second Silvermare to put on a different unit would also be funny, yes. Agreed. Yeah, but Samira needs to auto to cast, that's true. Wait, does she need a specific amount of auto attacks before she can do the third? Wait. No. Tsuyu, golden remover. You give Samira the Silvermare just when she's about to do the third cast. Don't you see? You can abuse golden remover for Samira. Oh, we are so doing this, by the way. We are so playing 6 sharpshooter, golden remover, Silvermare, Samira. Hopefully with Horizon. Dude, if I can get a Horizon, this game is gonna be so funny. Spectral Fabled Wukong. Overall, I would say, though, the Silvermare would be better on Nidalee than Teemo, because Teemo actually has a really good ability. I mean, Nidalee's ability is good too, but... I don't think there's... Was there anything... I think the only unit that can break the Silvermare attack speed was Warwick after triggering the Unstoppable. I heard Warwick can remove the attack speed debuff from Silvermare once he kills 5 units, but I haven't actually tested that. I mean, maybe somebody was just baiting me. You never know. You never know if you get baited or not. Honestly, the red buff could have been interesting on Teemo, but I guess I'll just do Sunfire Jarvan. I don't know exactly how Samira will work. The answer is I want to find out. It's very simple. I just want to find out what happens. Will it work? Will it not work? Let us find out. It could be a bug since it was new. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's the same reason why the Wukong Hero Augment is like the only one that needs Infinity Edge to for the spell crit. Oh, that's already kind of terrifying. Lighting Teemo. The Ginzo is kind of wasted though. Oh, and he got portable. He's so lucky. I'm actually fairly close to Jarvan 3, but I don't want him. Wait, buy his Warlord, right? Yeah, that's an upgrade. Does Blighting matter when he's permastant? He was not permastant on that fight. Like, maybe later it doesn't matter, but... I played 6 Sharpshooter Silvermare during a Shen double chosen trade, so it was easier. I don't get that question, but I don't get that sentence. Imagine being blinded and stunned constantly. Stun blind, stun blind. You can just offset the stun timer with the golden remover and just delay giving the Silvermare. It's not that difficult. Oh, it's easier to hit 6 sharpshooter because of Shen encounter. Ah, that's what he was saying. I was missing the encounter part of that sentence. Oh yeah, wait, Rakan is disarmed, right? Jarvan is stunning them, Rakan is disarming them, blinding them, and stunning them. Oh, well, technically this is knock up and this is stun. Okay. It's, could be Shojin. Maybe BF? Yeah, nice items. Very nice items. Man, but you guys will never understand the joy of building Frozen Heart Pike or Frozen Heart Jarvan and having him like dash to the backline. Man, the satisfaction of watching the entire enemy backline having to deal with an attack speed buff. Whew. That was good stuff, man. That was good stuff back then. Let's see. Yeah, Zero Spite, Locket. Just Spite sounds kind of okay-ish here. Because I can hit like a lot of units. I don't know if I want it on Teemo. Maybe actually... Maybe like this. I feel like the Rakan is gonna die a little bit faster than the Jarvan here. And Tristana doesn't need the buff. It's at least the only mana reef in the set. Might be... It's definitely not my favorite artifact, but I love Ornn, that's for sure. I do love my Ornn. Spite for more stuns, true. Does it matter? Not really. I mean, I obviously need to figure out who's the best Spite holder. And Rakan is definitely the best Spite holder because he's like jumping in and he's a bit more squishy than Jarvan. And I want him obviously to get taken out. Could be Salvage Bin. Could be Omnivamp. I guess Savage Bin makes my life a tiny bit easier. Could go for Eon on the Teemo, which is probably not that bad of an idea. I mean, Gunblade is fine too, but Eon is not bad because of like all of the assassins running around. Rod can go onto Jarvan, I guess, for now. Okay, so game plan is rush levels, find some mirror. And Ornn, obviously. We need Ornn to print Horizon Focus. And then we need to play double Horizon Focus and delay Silvermare Samira. See, that's a cook. Now that's a cook. Dude, it's kind of insane, no? I mean, how much we can already cook within 5 minutes of playing the first 4.5 game?
We're already cooking so hard. I mean, okay, I did get a bit lucky with loot subscription, to be fair, but I feel like the main cook with Silvermare and set 13 is the Wolf Familiar one. And that one's good, I would say. I wouldn't say it's crazy, but it's definitely decent. Like, the damage we had from that Trundle and that Raven with Wolf Familiar Silvermare was actually kind of nice. There is certainly there's like a bit of joy with this. There's a bit of joy in this set. You can definitely cook hard, that's for sure. You can cook really, really hard in this revival set, which is nice. Yes. I mean, the Silver ult is just attack speed and AD, right? You realize that. Silvermare on any sharpshooter is the same as on Silver. Because I believe I don't think Silver has any additional bounces, does she? The way I understood Silver is just attack speed and AD steroid. Let me double check. Rally, gain attack speed, gain bonus damage. Yes. Yeah, Silver doesn't actually gain any additional bounces. She just has attack speed and AD steroid. Could be Crown Guard, maybe. Crown Guard on Jarvan could be okay-ish. I mean, well, having a QSS helps against my build, you know? QSS is kind of a bit of a counter. Bit of a counter. More Teemo, more blinds. We need to blind our opponents even more than this. No, people have not. I mean, but why should people have figured out a set that just hit the live server 10 hours ago or whatever? Or 15 hours ago? Yeah, that's a bit much to ask, that people have already figured out everything. Does Horizon proc on QSS target? It should not. Oh, actually, I don't know. The problem is I'm not seeing that much Horizon versus QSS examples. I remember a situation where I was talking about the fact that Horizon was proccing on a CC immune target that I didn't expect it to proc. I do remember an example. Oh no, it was, wait, no, what was it? Aha, I'm trying to remember. It was a set 13 example, and I had a Horizon focus, and I was really surprised that a unit, I think it was an ability that didn't even deal damage. I was like, wait, why is, oh, it was Dramatic Entrance though, right? No. No, was it? No, wait. It had something to do. Oh, no, wait, that's different, right? It's... Oh, no, I think I was talking about Dramatic Entrance Morello proc. That was different. Never mind. Right. That was the Rennie Dramatic Entrance Radiant Morello game, but nah, that was a different interaction. I was just surprised that the Dramatic Entrance CC and like Dramatic Entrance procced Horizon and Horizon procced Morello or something like that. But technically, Dramatic Entrance did go through QSS back then, so technically that was one way to circumvent it. One Samira away from greatness. One Samira away.
I mean, I guess Whisper could be okay-ish here. The Ginzo unfortunately doesn't really help. It's like, so what, Sterak, Morello, but I mean, I could remove the Sunfire, but actually, maybe I am removing the Sunfire. And I'm doing Morello here. Okay, wait, so this is like Shojin, Nashor, Morello, Eon. I think I might want a second Eon actually. Can't have enough Eon in the set. Okay, I got Wukonged. Actually, I could have kept the Crown Guard. Anything interesting here? Grab back probably. Actually didn't even need it. Didn't even need it to finish the Teemo. Okay. Maybe I'll use it for Relia too. Yep, but we are heading straight for level 9. And then we're looking for Samira and Ornn. Ginzo Silvermare is not a good idea. That does not interact. Oh, that's a pretty messy Yasuo build. With Knight's Vow on not Yasuo. Interesting choice. Okay, I kind of feel bad for that guy. I think he might be trying the set for the first time. Sorry, mate. Okay, what are the chances I don't know, man. If I go 9 after Carousel, I have like 2 rolls maybe to find Ornn Samira. I mean, early on, especially before the PvE stage, is kind of useful. Yeah, I mean, like here's a few lessons. If you haven't played 4.5 before, okay, here's a few lessons. Infinity Edge, worthless. Never buy it. Never build Infinity Edge. Literally worst item. Never build Bramble West. Completely pointless. QSS, very valuable. Edge of Night, very valuable. Let's see, what else is important? Ludens, broken. Silvermare, broken. Protect your carries against assassins. Don't leave them alone in the backline. You will constantly be facing... IE is not good on Tryndamere. That's wrong. You know why? Because it doesn't need IE to crit. Which means that you can just give him Hand of Justice or whatever. You can just give him... You can give the Tryndamere, like, I don't know. Edge of Night, Sterox, or some nonsense like that. You can even give the Tryndamere Edge of Night and QSS, and it's gonna be way better than Infinity Edge. Yeah, if you're struggling, then just play Set. That's also... that's a pretty good tip. If you're struggling, play Set. And if you're struggling with Set, play Shen. Silvermare is good on sharpshooters because the sharpshooters proc it with the ricochet, which is pretty ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna gacha it. Come on. I have like no rolls. Please, early on. That is not an early on. That is an early on. Ha! Gacha, worth it. Easy. Maybe another one? Okay, this is kind of a high risk gacha. Okay. Okay, that was greedy. But we did get an early Ornn, which means it's really important to get Ornn before the PvE stage, so we can farm the artifacts a bit faster.
Oh yeah, and if you don't know what to play, just play Vertical Divine. That's a really good tip as well. If you don't know what to do, Vertical Divine, Kale carry. Chances of making top 4 with that is really high. Shen is not busted, but he's a counter to deal with the first set ult. Oh! Would you look at that? My Artifactory is online, guys. They may have removed Artifactory from set 13, but it's still going strong in set 4.5. Yeah. So I'm gonna need these Orns to print me Horizon Focus, because then it's gonna be really, really funny. Oh my, he swapped Jax into Spectral, which is annoying, and Talisman for Wukong, which is not annoying, because Talisman is worth... But he just wins without? He just wins without Talisman? Excuse-moi. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm gonna need Shen here. Okay, it's honestly time to like change the setup a bit. You can have this. You can have this. I don't need this anymore. Like Warlord at this point doesn't matter. Okay, Silver Pair's okay. Don't need Teemo anymore. Gold is good. Love the gold. Okay, let's see. I need to be careful. I'm actually not allowed to finish the Ornn here. Yeah, so this is a lock. I have to play it like that. Cloak is good, but let's see. Yeah, maybe it's Even Shroud, maybe it's Ionic, maybe it's QSS. Let's go with Even Shroud on this. Okay, let me explain. By the way, so the reason why I didn't buy this Ornn, this makes perfect sense once you understand what's gonna happen here, okay? Okay, look at this, okay? So this Ornn is gonna give me an artifact, and this Ornn now has 3 stacks. And now I have another artifact. You do use, and now I have Cleaver. Thank you for nothing. Okay, Cleaver, Eon. Unfortunately, Cleaver is a support item, which means I can't use it. Okay, so Whisper is a Reforge. Whisper, Even Shroud, and yeah, Whisper and Even Shroud is a Reforge. That is, by the way, that is not an exploit, that's actually working as intended. It's just paying attention to the on stacks. Not an exploit, by the way. That is not an exploit. This is working as intended. Okay, let's find the Samira. Oh, I found something. I found something very juicy. Okay, Samira, it's time to shine. Okay, so you take Eon. Let me actually... She can keep this. This is a Reforge. This is Reforge 1. Fish Bones, Talisman. Okay, wait, one sec. Wait, did I reforge the Silvermare? I did not reforge the Silverman. So did I? Wait. No, no, no! Okay, let me. Okay, let me think on how to fix it. I know what happened because I didn't want to give it to Samira. Like I didn't want to give Fishbones the Silvermare to Samira right away. I ended up okay, wait. I'm gonna wait the third artifact and do triple reforge after. Okay, so let me explain what happened there. Does any of these items matter? Okay, so I didn't want to give Samira the Silvermare right away, but I was removing artifacts that I wanted to reforge. But because I didn't want to give the Silvermare right away, it ended up being part of the group that was in the reforge pile in my brain. But guys, don't sweat it because I have a pretty good idea on how to get that Silvermare back, okay? I have a pretty good idea. So, Orn, yes. Okay, that's 1, that's 2. That's 3. We reforge and welcome back. Silvermare, welcome back. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, I can't believe I messed up the setup at the very end. That is embarrassing. I managed to reforge the one item that I needed to keep. Lit choked. Yeah, I did choke that one pretty hard, I agree. I can still get it. Wait, reforge, guys, reforge. I have a reforger, We're still in this.
Dude, that targeting is so bad.
And an artifact anvil, easy peasy. This is getting easier by the minute. That's a Horizon focus, yes. Almost. Okay, so we magnetic. Wait, who has the artifacts at the moment? Wait, do I? No, I think I wait 1 round, right? Yeah, I think I can wait 1 round because the Aurelia is gonna be the reforge here. Okay, so Aurelia takes these artifacts. You can have Titans, I don't care. Okay, so we wait for the artifact. We triple reforge the Aurelia. We're gonna get Silvermare. We have Horizon focus, and everything is gonna be super. Okay, just believe. You gotta believe. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Ord, don't disappoint, Ord. Please, Ord. I need this. Okay. Reforge, please. Welcome back, Silvermare. Man. I hate this. I hate this. No! No, I messed this one up really hard. Wait. That's a Zaya! That's a Zaya 3-star that just dealt 3.2k damage.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we do this? Okay, we can still do this. What are the items from Zaya? I.e. Whisper Infinity. Yeah, he needs to put him more to the front line, that's true. Okay, that guy's actually kind of strong. And the other guy won as well. Wait, this guy... Zaya won against Wukong. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, if I get on 3, I might be able to craft enough artifacts to get my silver bear back. I mean, I might be able to close out this game with Samira 3, yeah. Why items on Italy than Samira? Because I hate Samira. Is the short answer. I mean, probably. Nah, we can do this. Wait, I think he realized he has to. He realized he has to second row Zaya. What's the difference between Zaya and 3-star? It's just damage, right? Yeah, it doesn't even reach the backline. Holy moly. Okay, I did lose that fight. Zaya did win both fights, okay. Okay, Ornn, I have a really fun idea for you. Ornn, please? Ornn? I hate this. I think I'll just give her a cleaver, to be honest. Let's just give her a cleaver instead of Horizon. Horizon can go into... I know, Irelia, I guess. I mean, I can always finish the game with Samira. Getting Samira 3 is not gonna be the biggest problem here. Actually... yeah, Zaya died. Oh, that's a nice lot. Wait, I actually want to lose this fight. I want the Shen to win. Perfect. Everything is going according to plan. Everything is going according to my plan. Wait, actually, no, it's not, because unfortunately, I believe I'm gonna have to do Samira 3 here. Yeah, I have to do Samira 3. Triple Reforge, maybe. I barely have time, by the way, for the Reforge. No! Samira. I did overroll her. I did not 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 overroll her. Guys, I think it's over. Okay, fuck it, guys. I'm done for today. I'm done for today. I reforged Silver Bear and roll past Samira 3. I think it's safe to say my brain is fried. But you know the important part is we had fun. The important part is we had fun. Okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna send you guys over to Shoko. Sorry about that last game. It was funny, but yeah, probably a bit embarrassing. Well, we did get the family Easter egg, right? So it's something. So Raid Shoko. Okay. Guys, I am done for this week. We see each other on Monday, probably with 4.5 content. I don't think I will be doing much set 13 on stream anymore, because 4.5 is just way too much fun. Okay, I hope you guys have a nice weekend. See you guys on Monday. Bye bye.